today, my friends? Welcome to the WedTruckSim. Thank you so much for joining. I hope you're doing better than me. Anyway, welcome back to American Truck Simulator. Remember that World of Trucks event, the Valentine's event that I was doing last week? Or actually, I think it was the week before. I couldn't finish that. But you know what? It's fine, I'm single anyway, who cares? Anyway, we're back on American Truck Simulator. And I thought about doing something a bit different. And, well, not exactly different, but somewhat similar to something that I have been thinking about doing for a while now, although mostly on Euro Truck Simulator. Which is basically cross the entire map. I'm not exactly going to be doing that today here on American Truck Simulator, but I am going to do something similar. And that is, I am currently parked in somewhere in the state of Washington, and since I have not really driven much around Texas, I thought, hey, why don't do that? Should be fun, right? Find new places and stuff. But I thought something more than just that. How about I try to make my way to Texas on this stream? I actually don't know how long this is going to take, but I thought, hey, let's drive all the way from Washington to Texas, and then once I am in Texas, I can actually drive around and explore. But yeah, as I said, I don't know how long this is going to take. I might not be able to make the whole trip on this stream. Or I might, but might not gonna be able to go for a drive in Texas. But whatever happens, I'm going to Texas. So yeah, that's it. Let's see, does my driver need to sleep? Not exactly. So where exactly am I? I am somewhere just south of Yakima and slightly north from the Dales. Alright, let's pick something. Let's pick something to deliver. Maybe to Texas. Why not? My truck currently has no trailer attached. But since I'm not doing any World of Trucks event, I think I'm gonna invoke, or rather summon, my own private trailer. I pressed the wrong key. Which one is G? Yes, G is the key. Let's see. Drive in. Nope. I mean, yes, but not this one. Nope. Maybe it is this one. This is the same paint job scheme, but I do have different wheels. Yeah, that's not the one. I have I think 2 or 3 of this specific trailer here, but the rims are different, and I have these 2 or 3 so the wheels can actually match the wheels that I have on the truck, whatever truck I am driving at the moment. And this is not it. That's not it. Nope. Nope. Also nope. Hey, there's a tiny one. It's cute. It's going to be this one up here, maybe? Let's see, those are the rings I have on the truck. Yes, I think this is it. Do I have better tires for this thing? Not really. Let's not change the tires. Alright, use? Yes. The thing is, the trailer is waiting for me in Sacramento, all the way down in California. I'm not going to California just to pick my freaking trailer. No, I'm gonna use some red magic, since I can. Hey, there we go. I have my trailer. Let's raise the axle. Nice. Let's do a quick save here. Alright, let's see, what have we got? Cargo market. Departing from Yakima, or the Yakima area anyway, which I think should be the closest from my current location. Let's go all the way to the last page over here. We have stuff going to Phoenix. It's just kind of close to Texas, but it's not in Texas. But we'd like to go straight into Texas. I don't think there is anything going to Texas. Not from here, anyway. And since this is not World of Trucks, I cannot just click refresh to get different cargos. So let's see if there's anything going from the Dales. New Mexico, Colorado, New Mexico, Wyoming. Wyoming? Yes, Wyoming. California, nope. What about from Kennewick? Ah, we have something. Whoa, it's going all the way down there. That's quite into Texas. I don't want to go that far. I'm going to be fine with just El Paso or Hobbs. Actually, technically speaking, Hobbs is not Texas. I think Hobbs is New Mexico. Lubbock, Amarillo, or even Dalhart. You know, something at the very start of the state. We can go to Dallas, and that's about it. Although Dallas, it's kind of, sort of, just as far. What about the Dales? Carlsbad, that's New Mexico. Okay, it looks like the best choice is going to be stuff going from Kennewick. Let me check Pendleton just in case. Alamogordo, Phoenix. Nope. Alright, let's pick something from Kennewick. Maybe we should go to Dallas. Yes, let's go to Dallas. Whew. 1,880 miles, 32 hours and 27 minutes of in-game time. This is going to be a long trip. Yazan, happy Wednesday. Thank you for joining the stream. Welcome. 2,500 kilometers you can. I actually have no idea how many kilometers 1,800 miles is, to be honest. But I am gonna do this one. I'm not sure if I'm gonna be able to finish this delivery on this stream, but I will try. Alright. We're gonna have to do a quick trip to Kennewick over there. Wow, I'm gonna have to do a loop-de-loop over here. That's fine. Thank you so much for the follow, Yazan. It's super appreciated. Alright, let's get started. Oh, that's weird. The Valentine's event has already ended, but the trailer is still here. What is the ETA for the pickup? Roughly 2 hours. Alright. I'm actually going to speed this time, or at least as much as I can do safely. I am, after all, still using the snow physics from the winter mod. So I'm immediately sleeping. Though to be fair, the terrain that I'm driving on right now is a tad slippery. Alright, that's clear. Clear, let's go. I can't see anything on my right over here. Yeah, I hit something. That's because I couldn't see. I got the trailer tangled. Yay. Alright, hang on, I can fix this. I have to widen the turn a little. Okay, now let's turn right. Should do it. That's a put. That's because, again, I can't see what's on my right over here. It's too dark. Jesus. Alright, let me pull over for a moment here. See, even on DevCam, we can't see squat. How was I supposed to see where the corner was? Oh boy. Hang on a moment, let me switch to a more peaceful soundtrack. I love the Fat Rat. but I want something a little more chill. Hang on a second, let's see. Pokemon Lo-Fi. Yeah, this soundtrack is awesome. At least I think so. It's very, very peaceful, very enjoyable. It's actually my favorite to listen to when I am playing American Truck Simulator. Alright, let's do this. 1:26 a.m. It's gonna take a while until it is bright outside and I can actually see where I'm going. Oh my goodness. Seriously, I promise you, that would not have happened if I could actually see what was right next to me. Alright, since I am not doing World of Trucks events today, I can actually speed. Now, normally I don't speed around, but since this is going to be a very long trip, and I would like to at least manage to arrive at the destination before the end of the stream, then I want to save as much time as I possibly can. Which, yes, does mean going fast, but normally I don't speed around. One of the reasons is that, one, it is not exactly safe, but two, as I said before, I am using the ice physics from the winter mod. And the faster you go with that thing, oh god, I'm gonna lose control and crash. See, that's exactly what I'm talking about. The faster you go with the ice, the more prone you are to sliding around and having an accident. Okay, maybe speed around might not be a very good idea. After all. Not that it was a good idea in the first place. Alright, let's change lanes here because I gotta take an exit here on the left. There we go. By the way, if you hear crickets in the background, there's nothing I can do about that. There's at least one extremely loud cricket right outside my window. Like, I am listening to music, hearing the roaring engine of this truck, wearing headphones, and I can still... My window is about to close, by the way. And I can still loudly hear that cricket. It's so obnoxious. And I've had those things outside for a very long time now. Actually, once or twice I got so mad about those crickets that I grabbed a can of bug spray and I sprayed everywhere outside. I yeeted a bunch of them. And also, for some reason, about 7 or 8 cockroaches also popped out of... It's like they just spawned out of thin air when I was spraying with the bug spray everywhere outside. It is a nice game, but few players play it. American Truck Simulator is amazing. It is my favorite. I love Euro Truck Simulator. It was my favorite for the longest time. But ever since ATS got released, this became my favorite. It is indeed a really nice game, and it is criminally unloved by most. This game, by all accounts, does deserve and need way more love from the community. But one nice thing about American Truck Simulator, despite the fact, and this is mostly truckers and P-wise, one nice thing about ATS, in spite of the fact that not as many players play it, like they play ETS2 by comparison. Oh, shut up, my trailer is empty. Why do I have to stop at the way station? Fine, I'll do it. One nice thing is that, unlike on Euro Truck Simulator 2, where even if the server is completely packed full to the point where you have to sit on a waiting list just so you can manage to connect to the server and play, on American Truck Simulator, even if you have like just, I don't know, 150 players at the most on the server, like how many are there right now? 136. Even if we have this few players on ATS, no matter where you go, you will always find someone driving around, maybe even a few convoys going by. And I'm not saying you're going to find people often, but you will find them often enough. By comparison, that is not something that you can really say and actually experience on your truck simulator. By comparison, yeah, I always go back to this example. Once, or at least twice, I went on a joyride on your truck simulator, and I was driving around France. You know, I was away from the, let's call it the core area of the map on your truck simulator. Mind you, the server was completely full at the time. I think at that time the server limit was 3,000 players, and it was topped off at 3,000 players. The only reason why I managed to connect right and play right away is because I am staff, and at least, well, basically I'm kind of like a VIP in terms of the queue, and also because moderation actually needs to connect to the server. But anyway, that's besides the point. The point is, the server was completely full, and I went for a drive in France, away from the core area of the map, and I kid you not, I am not lying, I promise you, this actually happened. I played for slightly over 2 hours. It's been 2 hours and 20 or 30 minutes, more or less. Anyway, I played for over 2 hours, and in all of that time, I drove across the entirety of the France map, and I only encountered one single other player. 2 hours of playtime, driving everywhere, only one single player when the server was busy. On American Truck Simulator, even outside of the peak hours for ATS, no matter where I go, I always encounter someone here. And you know why? Because on American Truck Simulator, the ATS community, they do not have the bad habit of only driving back and forth the exact same one tiny road in the exact same one tiny area of the map, as if that is everything there is to explore. They actually explore all the map they have here on ATS. They're the kind of people that probably would tell you, hey, I have all of this map, I'm gonna drive across all of this map. In the meantime, on your Truck Simulator 2, they only explore one specific, and I'm pretty sure you guys might know what specific area I am talking about. But anyway, even if a player has all of the map expansion DLCs on your Truck Simulator, most of them will only drive through one single road between two very specific cities in only one very tiny minuscule area of the map, as if that is the entire map. Like, there's no more map. No, there's no France, there's no Portugal, there's no Italy, there's no Scandinavia, there's nothing. All there is Calais and Duisburg. And that is one of the major problems with the Euro Truck Simulator 2 community. And for the record, I am not saying this as a TMP staff, I'm saying this as a user, as a player. That is one of the reasons why I also don't like that region of the game. And I actually actively avoid that. To the point where, not even on single player, I want to ever drive there. And I say this jokingly, but if it actually happened, I would actually go through with it. But jokingly, I usually say that I am never gonna drive on Calais Duisburg ever again unless someone literally pays me to do that. Like, if someone makes a donation on stream, like, here's $10, go drive on Calais Duisburg. I'm gonna drive there for 10 kilometers or 10 minutes or something. I say this joking, but I actually would go through with it if it ever happened, but that would be absurdly ridiculous if something like that were to happen. Excuse me. But yeah, the major problem with Euro Truck Simulator 2, as far as the community goes, is I can't see where I'm going, by the way. Okay, now I can kind of see. It's really good that these American truck trucks, these American trucks have another couple windows in the back of the cabin here. I really wish it was daytime right now. But yeah, as I was saying, that's one of the many problems with the Euro Truck Simulator 2 community. Most of them, and based on observations that I have made over the years, I'd say it is around at least 98% of the community. All they care for, all they want to do all day long, they somehow find it fun, is to drive the Calais-Duisburg road up and down all day and nowhere else. Anywhere else and they would think it's boring. In the meantime, they go to Calais, turn around, drive back to Duisburg, turn around and go back to Calais, always through the same road. I honestly don't really understand. How can someone find that fun? To me, do the exact same thing over and over and over and over again is basically the definition of boring. Almost got it. I am off, but that's fine, I can fix this. But again, that's because I couldn't really see over there. Now this should be much easier. Let's turn the steering wheel all the way to the right. Oh, I can actually go all the way back in there. That's going to make things much easier, in fact. Let's do that. I seem to be clear on my right over here. Oops, I'm turning by accident. My bad. I am too close to the wall over here. I think I am still clear on the right, but for safety, I'm gonna pull over to the left over here. Easy. I can't see the wall, but I'm going to assume everything's fine on the back there. Okay, this should be fine. Now I just pull forward. I might need to align the trailer, but maybe. Yeah, I'm going to have to align the trailer. Let's pull forward some more. There, now let's just reverse. Turn a little more. And I should be on the spot. There we go. But yeah, to conclude that line of thought, Euro Truck Simulator is awesome. However, it is absurdly overrated. While American Truck Simulator, which is just as awesome, if not even more awesome than ETS2, it is absurdly underrated. Criminally underrated, I'd say. Okay, let's see. 32 hours. Ooh, it's going to take a while. But that's fine. Calais-Duisburg route is so boring, I hope they delete it. Oh, you know what? I certainly would not miss that road if they ever removed it. WedTruckSim actually did delete Calais-Duisburg, or at least partially, but that was only an April Fool's joke. Oh, if only they kept that place deleted. I certainly wouldn't mind it. But to be honest with you, and now I am speaking as a WedTruckSim moderator, I would rather spend my day moderating the old Europort as it used to be back in the day than moderate Calais-Duisburg even for just a few minutes. Alright, so that is the route. We are going to be crossing through... I can never remember the names of these states. I think this is Utah. This is Arizona. No, that's New Mexico. New Mexico, Utah... I can't remember. Anyway, we're going to be crossing a few states. So let's get started. But first, let me grab my phone. Oh, actually, no, hold on, stop. Stop, truck, stop. First, I'm going to unplug my 3DS because it's done charging. Yeah, put that over there. Alright, 1,880 miles. How long is that? 1,880 miles, 2 kilometers.
1,880 miles is equivalent to 3,025.567 kilometers.
Jesus. Yeah, that is far away. Woof. Wow. Alright. Let's get this show on the road. But yeah, Calais-Duisburg is extremely boring. And mind you, I am speaking this as someone who used to enjoy that road. I used to have my headquarters in Dortmund. And I didn't move to Dortmund because, oh my god, this place is popular, I'm gonna move here. No. I've never been of that mentality. Honestly, I find that to be stupid. But that's besides the point. When I bought Euro Truck Simulator 2 in 2013, WedTruckSim didn't even exist at the time. I set up my headquarters first in London. Then a few updates later, the SCS software added the option so you can be able to move, change your headquarters from one city to another. So when they added that feature, I moved my headquarters to Dortmund in Germany. I think I'm going to run this red light. Normally I don't run red lights, but since this is going to be a very long trip, I got a green now. Anyway, so I moved my headquarters to Dortmund, and I think I did that still in 2013. If not 2013, it was early 2014, before WedTruckSim P was launched. And by that matter, I mean, yeah, by that matter, way before, like literally a couple of years before Calais-Duisburg became a thing. So I moved to Dortmund because once I visited Dortmund in the game, I found that little town to be quite nice, and I enjoyed driving around there. I thought it looked nice also, so I decided to move from London to Dortmund, and that's where I kept my headquarters for several years, all the way from 2013/2014 to when did I move out of there? I think I moved out of there last year actually. So yeah, all the way from 2014 to 2022. That's a lot of time with the headquarters in one single town. And I still like Dortmund. Okay? I'm gonna get into why I moved out of there in a moment. But first, why am I mentioning that I used to have my headquarters in Dortmund? Because very often I would actually drive I would do the Duisburg-Calais route. Not exactly Duisburg to Calais, but I would take that road very often because whenever I had to deliver something to the West Coast or even go to the UK, I often would get automatically routed through that specific road. So I would go from Dortmund through that rural road that connects Duisburg to Calais, and then I would either end up in Lille or by the end of the road, or maybe go to the train station that is next to Calais, that area there. So, but anyway, point is, I would always end up driving in that road, and I used to enjoy that road because you had a nice view of the coast. You could see ships. I was going to say flying by, but that's not the kind of ship that we have in the game. We don't yet have flying ships. Anyway, you would see the ships sailing through across the coast. You would see the beach. You would see some woods. At the time, at least for me, it used to be some nice views. And then somehow, for some reason, in November 2015, yes, in November 2015, the what we now call Calais-Duisburg road suddenly, quote unquote, exploded, and everyone decided to drive there for no apparent reason, other than just because some silly YouTuber said it was popular or something like that. I still see no reason why the region is popular at all. But anyway, it started to become popular, and I was still doing my routes through there whenever I needed to go to the West Coast from Dortmund. But little by little, I started to get annoyed by basically people, let's just put it that way, in that road, to the point where I started to actually dislike the route. To the point where eventually I actually started to hate it so much that I actively avoid going there. The closest that I willingly go to that place is Dusseldorf, and one of the roads that drive just around Duisburg. Although I do have to say that at least twice in the past 1 year and a half, more or less, I accidentally drove right next to Duisburg, and once I actually entered and drove into the Calais-Duisburg road. But that's because I wasn't paying attention to where my GPS routed me, but the moment I realized, I pulled over and teleported away. Like, literally. Well, there was also this one time that I lost a bet, and by the terms of the bet, I would have to drive the entire route from Duisburg to Calais, or vice versa. So I actually did that, but only because I lost a bet. But I hated it. I actually hated it so much. Oh, I'm going too fast here. But anyway, I started to hate the place so much because of all the trouble and chaos that was going on there. And I know many people find that chaos to be fun, but I don't. And I'm not saying this as a moderator, I'm just as a user. I don't like that chaos. I find it to be very annoying. But the reason why I decided to move out of Dortmund and have my headquarters be somewhere else is because Dortmund itself started to become infected. Let's say infected with quotation, obviously. It started to become infected with the Calais-Duisburg virus. And you know how Duisburg itself, on top of Calais obviously, is a terrible place. It is, generally speaking, quite toxic. It is super chaotic. You can't put a single wheel outside of an NCZ that someone is gonna plow into your vehicle. You know, that sort of stuff. People always yelling in weird languages on the CB, cursing, calling other people bad names, that sort of stuff. And it's just annoying, you know. So yeah, it started to happen in Dortmund, and I still really enjoyed the town of Dortmund in the game. I do miss having my headquarters there, but it started to become so bad that I told myself, you know what, I'm done. I cannot bear with this anymore. I'm moving out. So I moved out. And I moved out first to, I think it was called, pardon if I butcher the pronunciation here, I don't speak French. But I moved out to Montpellier in France. But the problem with Montpellier is that I didn't really like the town. Also, it was like a ghost town. There never was anyone around besides myself. Not that that is a problem by itself, but point is, I actually didn't enjoy the town. So I decided to move back to, not to Dortmund, but to Germany. And I ended up choosing Kassel, which is where I currently have my headquarters located at. Kassel is close enough to Dortmund that I can always visit that town if I want to, or if I have to, if I am delivering something from Kassel to Dortmund, obviously, duh. But it is far enough that it is not a chaotic town. Actually, you go beyond Dortmund and you go to Kassel. That's like going from a crowded mall to almost a a ghost town. Not quite a ghost town, but you know, a town that is super quiet. You know, because even though the castle is very close to Dortmund, by comparison, it is like a ghost town because there's almost no one there either. But the difference between Kassel as a town for the headquarters and Montpellier is that I actually do enjoy Kassel a lot more than Montpellier. I think the actual map of the town is just much nicer than Montpellier, even though it is a much older build than Montpellier. And I believe SCS Software is going to redo, excuse me, is going to rebuild the entirety of that town at some point. They are, after all, revamping and rebuilding certain areas of the older maps. They already did some work on Dortmund. I don't remember if actually they already worked on Kassel, but if they haven't, they will at some point soon. But yeah, for now at least I am fine with Kassel. I still would rather be in Dortmund, but I'm fine with Kassel. Certainly better than Montpellier. Now, speaking of moving headquarters, I actually have been thinking about moving my headquarters from Sacramento here on American Truck Simulator, from Sacramento in California to somewhere else. But not because the city became toxic or too chaotic or anything like that. No, actually there's nothing like that here on ATS. Thankfully, thank God. Oh nice, I'm only gonna have to stop at this one. No, that's not the reason. That's not the reason why I am thinking about maybe. I haven't settled on the idea about maybe moving out from Sacramento. The reason why I am thinking about moving out of Sacramento is because SCS changed the layout of the town, of the city rather, completely. And I used to like Sacramento before they changed its map, but now I really don't. So that's the only reason why I am considering to move out from Sacramento to, you know, move my headquarters from Sacramento to somewhere else. The thing is, I don't know where to move to. I thought about maybe going to Texas, but for some reason I've always had in mind this idea that the headquarters should be located on the base map and not on a DLC map. I don't know why I always have this thought. So maybe not move to Texas, but stay in California. But I just don't know where to move to. Maybe San Francisco. I really like the map of San Francisco here in the game. It's a pretty city. But I really don't know. But yeah, that would be the one and only reason why I'd move out of Sacramento here on American Truck Simulator. Or rather, let me rephrase that. That would be the one and only reason why I would ever move my headquarters from one city to some other here on American Truck Simulator. Alright, let me take a quick break from talking and drink some water. There, that's much better. By the way, how much ground have we covered so far? Not much. I'm gonna need fuel soon. And my driver might want to take a nap somewhat soonish as well. We can see that on the icon over there on the route advisor. Okay, so I might stop at the next gas station and refuel and allow my driver to sleep. Actually, considering how long this trip is going to be, I might want to, not might want to, but I will certainly have to make a few stops along the way. 100 miles per hour, we are going places. I'm going way too fast. I'm actually scared. Let's slow down. Mostly because there's this bend coming up. There we go. Nice and easy. You know something interesting? I did say that I normally don't speed around like I am doing right now. But when I do, I only feel actually safe to do so in an American truck rather than in a European truck when I'm playing Euro Truck Simulator, for instance. I really don't feel safe speeding on those tiny matchboxes. I'm not necessarily criticizing the European trucks or saying, "Oh my God, these trucks are garbage." I'm not doing that. I'm just saying that I really don't feel safe speeding around on those. And yes, I did call them tiny little matchboxes, but that's because, well, they are much smaller and they are very boxy and they tip over if you just as much as blow a little bit of air on them. Like you do this, they just gonna boom, tip over. Now, of course, I am exaggerating, but by comparison, an American truck like this one that I'm driving right now, this thing is very hard to tip over. Like the speed I am doing right now, if I were to take this car to spin here at this speed in an European truck, the thing would most likely be leaning all the way to the left, almost tipping over. And if I turn even further, you know, if I do a sharper turn at this high speed, an European truck will, by all accounts, tip over. And I know that from experience. Even going as fast as only 40 kilometers an hour, or I should say as slow as 40 kilometers or 30, on a sharp turn, those things tip over. And this big truck here, I can do 65 on a sharp turn, and it's fine. Everything's fine. I actually a few years ago made a little experiment on single player, obviously, where on both ETS2 and ATS, where I drove at the exact same speed of, I think I was testing with 50 kilometers, 80 kilometers, and 100 kilometers using mouse steering. And the test was drive at those speeds on both games and suddenly do a very sharp turn into some direction to see how the truck would react. Every single time that I did that with an European truck on ETS2, the truck tipped over. On ATS, however, it skidded. Is that a word? It skidded, but it did not tip over. I crashed the truck, but it did not tip over, even at the highest speed. And yeah, I think that is one of the many reasons why I feel so much safer speeding around in one of these big rigs than I do on any European truck. Now, one thing that I would really love, and I actually talked about this on a past stream, was that if it were to ever be possible to like board a truck in ETS2, for example, board a truck on a ferry, as if I am going to make a delivery to the United States, starting on ETS2, and the data from my save on ETS2 for when I board it on a ferry gets transferred over to American Truck Simulator. So when I load the save here, I load driving the exact same European truck that I was driving on ETS2, as if I had just arrived in the United States with that ferry, and that way I can drive around here on ATS using that same truck from ETS2, and vice versa also. Like if I am going to deliver to Europe using this truck that I'm driving right now, I board a ferry here on ETS, then I load my save on ETS2, and I have this exact same truck and trailer on ETS2, and I can drive on ETS2 with this truck. I would love if that were possible. Now you might say, oh, but Mike, that is possible. You have to just download this and that mod. The thing is, I don't like mods. I would like this on the base games, you know, all vanilla. If SCS could implement that, I would love it. But also, as I said before on a past stream when I was talking about this, I'm pretty sure that would be close to impossible for them to do. because it would require a lot of extra programming, a lot of handling with data. You would have to, they would have to add the all trucks from both games. In both games, you know, grab all of the American trucks and add them natively on Euro Truck Simulator, and grab all the Euro Truck Simulator 2 trucks, as well as their accessories, obviously, and paint jobs and all this sort of stuff, and add them to ATS as well. My wish is that you would not be able to buy European trucks on ATS or American trucks in ATS 2, just be able to drive between them. But it would still be a mess of stuff to add from one game to the other, into each other. And that is only on the technical level of things, because we still have to consider the licenses. I'm pretty sure none of the manufacturers would like and allow SCS to have their European trucks, for example, on American Truck Simulator, and vice versa. Besides, from a real-world perspective, I mean, we have to consider, after all, these games are supposed to be simulators. That doesn't really make much sense. And actually, I don't even think it is legal for you to drive an American truck in Europe. Not normally, although I heard there's a few around. But yeah, there would be way too many hurdles to go over to do something, to make something like that work. And then there's also the fact that all roads and everywhere and everything in Europe, they are much smaller than in America. So a big truck like this truck that I'm driving right now would probably have a little bit of a hard time getting around corners in some places in Europe. By the way, I have just remembered, I am still logged as GM. Hold on. There we go. I forgot to log out. I usually keep myself logged in as GM when I start the game, but before I start the stream, just so I'm gonna be ready to go when the stream starts, but without the need to constantly type in chat, so the server will not automatically kick me for being AFK. But sometimes I forget to log out. Not that I actually have to, I don't. I just prefer to drive logged out if I am just going to be driving around, you know. By the way, where is my fuel gauge? I forgot which one of these gauges is my fuel gauge. Okay, it's that one. Yes, I need to stop at a gas station. Let's see, do we have any coming up? Not that I can see. There is one I see on the map over there, but we'll have to take a little detour if I am to drive into that one. Maybe I can have a better view with this map. Yeah, that one over there, see? Don't really want to take a detour for that. Zoom out some more. It looks like there's going to be one on the way when we get to Logan. I think I'm going to stop there. By the way, is there a rest stop in that gas station? There seems to be. I think I see a blue icon there, and I think that is the hotel. See, how is my driver doing in terms of sleep? Yeah, he'll be fine until we get there. $1,485 miles to go. We've covered a little bit of ground. How much ground have we covered though? Quite a lot, actually. Not bad. Bad at all. Flash, happy Wednesday. Thank you for joining. Hello. I hope you're doing better than me. Now we are approaching our exits. Let's begin to slow down. Alright, slow down some more, big guy. Everything seems to be clear on the mirror. Very good. Yeah, frick. Fine, I'll stop just because I don't want to get a ticket. Oh, wait a second, did I just accidentally miss the... Wait. Ah, crap, it's over there. I did accidentally miss the thing. Oops, my bad. I'm gonna take a shortcut. By the way, guys, remember what I was saying just a moment before in regards to you always finding someone anywhere you go on ATS, no matter how few people there are on the server, unlike on ATS 2. We just crossed another player and we already encountered quite a handful of people on the road so far, and there was only 135 players on the server. And right now, oops, I pressed the wrong key. How many are there right now? 144 players. See, I was right. The dragon is always right, except when a dragon is always right, except when he's wrong. Yeah, there. Maybe the Binox update will remove the CD road in the near future. I certainly would not mind that happening. Benelux, Belgium, Netherlands, and Luxembourg. Now, you know, people say, oh, but if they remove Calais-Duisburg, the players are just gonna find another one. I mean, make another one. You know, move to another road. And you know what? I actually strongly doubt that will happen. That it will actually ever happen. I mean, most players will still probably flock to just one tiny specific area of the map, but I really doubt that anything like Calais-Duisburg will ever happen again if they remove Calais-Duisburg. Calais-Duisburg will still be busy either way. It doesn't make sense. At least with Europort, people actually could say they had a reason to go there and add it to the traffic. Because that's a port. You'll have to take the ferry there if you want to go from Rotterdam, Amsterdam, that region there, over to the UK. But Calais-Duisburg? It makes no sense. There's no reason for most people to ever take that road. And as I was saying before, based on observations, 98% of the ETS2 player base go there just because they want to, and all they do is drive through that one tiny road over to Calais, turn around, drive back through the exact same road over to Duisburg, turn around again, and drive back to Calais. And they just do that back and forth all day long. That's all they do. They boot up ETS2 and that's all they do. They don't do anything else. You tell them to go anywhere somewhere else, they're like, ugh. Oh, they're somewhere else? No, thank you. Anywhere else is boring. The map is empty. There's no one there. Yeah. Which is stupid, because there would be people over there if people would not just crowd the Calais-Duisburg region. Again, using American Truck Simulator as an example, even with few people few people playing this on the server at any time. Anywhere you go here, you, oh lord, you always find someone somewhere. And you know why? Because American Truck Simulator players do not stay in just one single area of the map, as if that is everything there is, and there's no more map to explore. I am going way too fast. I am sliding around. I need to slow down. Whose idea was it to make CD busy? From what I understand, I don't know their name, but from what I understand, and I'm not too sure how true this is, but apparently it was some quote-unquote YouTuber back in November 2015. I don't know what the guy said or what he did, but for some reason... Oh, there's the gas station that I needed to stop at. Crap. Hang on, I need to pull over for a second and check the map. But somehow, for some reason, something he said or did triggered... Ow, frick. Triggered...
Should I ask for directions has just been redeemed for 500 dragon tokens. Mike now cannot use his GPS for the next 10 minutes.
I should not have spoken that I was gonna pull over and check the map. Trigger. Well, that happened. But let me grab my watch over here, my watch with the chronometer. But as I was saying, something that he did or said somehow for some reason triggered people to go to Calais Duisburg, and before you knew it, in just less than a month, that place was worse than a ant colony, a fire ant colony, I should add. And I hate that. Alright. Let's turn off this map. Actually, don't turn that off yet. I first have to check the map. Alright, let's see here. If I want to go to this gas station, I would have to take this exit. I don't think that is an intersection. It must be a bridge going by. Which means I would have to take this exit and turn around and... oof, that is a lot. This is much easier. Okay, so... let's skip this very first exit here. And take a right. And then another right on the next one. I find it fun collecting sim achievements in both ETS and ATS. That's so much better than doing a CD trip all day. Anything on either game is way better than doing a CD trip all day. Anything. Like literally anything. Where was I? All right. So right, and then left. And then we just keep going without taking any exits until we get to Provo. In which case, I would then have to turn towards the Highway 6 and look out for traffic signs that direct me towards Price. Though considering the distance, I think that by the time I get here, I will be able to use the GPS again. At the moment, I want to try to achieve a perfect game on ETS2 so that I can show it off on my Steam profile, which no one would check. I mean, even if no one checked, you still have that to flex. So that should be something. Alright, let's see. Starting now. 10 minutes counting. Oh wait, what exactly do you mean a perfect game on Euro Truck Simulator 2? Alright, so we skip this exit and we turn right, take the next exit. Like, is there an achievement for getting all the achievements? Is that what a perfect game would be? It is starting to get bright outside. I love it. Logan, Utah State University. Alright, looks like the exit is here. Oh, it is. It's right here. Okay, so right on the exit, then another right. No one coming. Good. There it is. Okay, so from here I want fuel and a nap. Where's the... Oh, it's... Sorry, I hit the curb. I was looking at where the pumps are. There. There we go. What? No! No! Why did you cancel? I was going to refuel. What the hell? Give me an autosave, please. Why? No! God damn it! I must have stopped just past the pump icon, and I didn't realize that. God damn it! No! Let me pause the chronometer, by the way, because I'm not driving right now. Hey, Archangel! Happy Sunday. No, happy Wednesday. Thank you for joining. I must have stopped past the pump icon without realizing it. Crap! Ah! Alright, where the fudge am I? Do I still have my cargo? No, I don't. I need an earlier autosave. Oh god. Let's try this. If this autosave here is from when I was parked on the shoulder, then I'm gonna reset the chronometer. But anyway, yes, you achieve a perfect game on this Steam profile if you complete all Steam achievements in the game. Really? I didn't know that. Well, to be honest, I don't actually care. I mean, it's not necessarily that I don't care. Excuse me. It's more like the fact that I don't really have the patience to grab all achievements. Oh, hey, I'm here. Okay. Yay. Okay, let me quick save. Let me reset the chronometer. There, 0. It's quite rewarding in some sense. Definitely, because it's the challenge of managing to get all the stuff. That is definitely a rewarding sensation, and I know that from experience. I've had the same kind of sensation managing to achieve all the stuff in other games. I'm not talking about actual achievements, you know, but actually like succeeding at something that is difficult and time-consuming, that sort of stuff. It is a good feeling. All right, restarting the 10 minutes again now. My God, how did that happen? On the bright side, it is brighter outside. I get it. It's outside. Okay, I'll shut up. Anyway, we skip this exit and we turn right on the next one. Maybe someday I try that. But I really don't think I'm actually ever gonna do that, because, as I said, I don't really have the patience. You mean? Because one of the achievements is to explore 100% of the map. And I mean, there's a lot of map to explore. What is outside? I don't know. Question is not necessarily what is outside, but rather what is grass. Alright, that's clear. Let's go. Oh, it's so much better when you can finally see the landscape. An American Truck Simulator, unlike Euro Truck Simulator, has so much variety on the landscapes. Like anywhere you go, it is always pretty and different. I mean, Euro Truck Simulator 2 is also pretty, the landscapes there, but the problem is, anywhere you go, it kind of looks the same. To me, at least. It is easily... It is something that gets old and boring super quickly. And I never get tired of seeing the landscapes on American Truck Simulator. Okay. Quick save. Why am I not seeing the information about the pump? There. That is so weird. Ah, the 100% discover achievement is quite annoying. I can imagine. I have a couple friends who were working on that, and I'm just like, good luck. I can't bear doing that myself. All right, there we go. Now I need to sleep. Where's the rest stop? Yeah, whoops. I'm gonna keep this open. I wasn't looking at the map. I just want to see the router devices so I can see where the rest stop is. You know, the actual rest point. To be honest, I actually don't like to have the router divisor open. I think it's on the other side. Like, around here. The problem I have with both games, however, is that it feels grindy. Oh, here it is. It feels grindy. That's why I'm also completing Steam achievements as well. Yeah, explore around, that is definitely a very grindy thing to do. Especially since SCS Software is currently reworking the maps. So they're always making some changes that resets your exploration of some roads, which means you have to go back and revisit certain areas. And basically redo work that you have already completed. Okay, now if memory serves me right, I now turn left and then right. Oh, wait. Here? Question mark? You know what? I'm gonna check the map. One moment. Okay, yes, I am still going on the right way. So now I just gotta go straight and not take any exits. Imagine you're going the complete opposite direction. I don't have to. I've been there, done that. That has happened before. Alright, so now no matter what anyone tells me, all I gotta do until I get to Price is just keep going and do not take any exit whatsoever. If anything, the only thing I gotta do now is, besides driving forward, of course, is keep an eye out for traffic signs that direct me towards Price. Was it Price? Yes, I think it was Price. No, I didn't, Dash. Stop. You cannot fool me. Not that easily. Besides, looking at the chronometer right now, I'm definitely going to be able to use the GPS again way before I get to Price. Way before I get to any exit. You didn't miss your exit. That is not foolery, that is just the truth. Eh. What does this one say? Reno? No, we're not going to Reno. I'm going too fast. Let's try out some reverse psychology. My father is a psychologist. Do you really think that works with me? I mean, it might, but not that easily. Las Vegas, Cayenne. No, don't take any exits, Mike. Vegas, Cayenne, nope. I gotta go towards the 6. The road number 6. Eight minutes, by the way. 2 more and I can turn on the GPS. This truck is awesome. I'm going too fast, I'm sliding. There we go. Everything is under control. That sign I think said south exit to the 199. 189. No, I want one that says exit to the 6. Yes, I remember the operation headquarters. I streamed that thing. Six East Spanish Fork Price. We're getting close. Okay, I think this is the exit that I will have to take. Is it? I don't know. Better check the map. If it was brought to ATS, how many do you think would attend the event? Quite a few, I think. Wait, yes, I was supposed to take that exit. I was supposed to turn here. But it's alright. You can just take the next one. Towards Salina. Quite a few should attend, actually. Remember... What was it? The big slur event? On ATS, for example? A lot of people attended that. Also, by the way, 10 minutes has expired. I can use the GPS again. Yay. So I was right. This was the exit that I should have taken. Well, I was going to pull over to check the map to confirm, but I was much closer to the exit than I actually thought I was, so I ended up overshooting it. Which means I have lost the exit. I mean, I have missed the exit. So now I gotta take the next one. Which, by the way, little advice for anyone who plays American Truck Simulator or Euro Truck Simulator on WedTruckSim. If you miss your exit, do not reverse or turn around and drive into the wrong way so you can take the exit. Just keep driving forward and take the next one. You can and likely will get banned for wrong way driving if you go back to take the exit you missed. And that is not going to work for you if on the ban appeal you say, sorry admin, I just missed my exit. No, that's not sufficient reason. You can always redeem it again. But to save yourself from suffering, I don't. I mean, if you want to redeem it, I don't mind it. It is there for a reason, after all. I really needed to add more options for redeeming dragon tokens on my channel. More and more fun options, I should say. The problem is, I honestly can't ever think of anything else. There's very few options there right now, and that it's been like that for a very long time now. But I can't think of how to expand. That is something that annoys me quite a lot, actually. To be honest, anytime people, otherwise there's plans on the road. Anytime people tell a TMP driver what not to do, they don't really listen much. Well, you don't have to tell me that. I know. I definitely know. I could do a quick stop on this repair shop if I wanted to, but I won't. Clear, clear. Hello, son. Good morning. There, see? There's someone else again. And there's only barely over 130 players on the server. And we are in a DLC territory, mind you. On your Truck Simulator 2, you will barely ever encounter a single living soul in any DLC territory. Over here, as I said before, anywhere you go, you will always find someone. Oh, a Twitch streamer. I hope you're talking about me. Look at all of this white. It's beautiful. You know, I'm not sure I would actually like to live somewhere where it snows. One of the reasons for that is because since my body is way too accustomed to warm weather, I definitely would have troubles with the cold. But there's also all the cleaning of snow and having to be speaking of being extra careful with driving. Having to be extra careful with driving in the snow and that sort of stuff, but mostly the cleaning. So yeah, I don't really think I would really like to live somewhere where it snows, but I definitely would love to visit a place that snows. Hey, by Antonix, welcome to the stream. Happy Thursday, Sunday, what day is it? Wednesday. Happy Wednesday. Thank you for joining. I hope you are doing well. There we go. So yeah, I definitely would like to visit somewhere that snows. Like if I could have a vacation, one where I would not have to worry about absolutely anything, just enjoy myself, I would love to go somewhere with snow for a little while. I would freeze, certainly. As I said, my body is not accustomed to the cold weather. Colder weather, I should say. Like seriously. Over here where I live, if the temperature drops to below 23, below 20, I already start to feel the need to put on some warm pants, maybe a warmer shirt. And if it gets down to 15, 10, I just have to have some thick clothing, drink warm
Hydrate.
stuff, that sort of stuff.
Gotta keep hydrated.
That's a good idea. So yeah, and besides, we are talking about below zero temperatures with snow and that sort of stuff. So yeah, I would have a hard time adjusting, but eventually I certainly would get there. And Peterbilt. What do you mean? You mean you are driving a Peterbilt? Or are you asking if I am driving a Peterbilt? I didn't really get the question. Oh wait, I'm not supposed to turn here. Gotta stay on this lane. Hi, you are that truck that best might. Oh, you are that guy. Oh, hello there. Hi. Welcome to my stream. I hope you are enjoying your trip. There we go. This is where I gotta turn. Excuse me. By the way, can I turn off my headlights yet? Is it no? Like the server, they hated that I did that. All right, server. All right. Here are the truck Peterbilt. Peterbilt is actually my favorite truck in the game. You know, the classic looking one, because you also have the more modern one. But actually didn't really pay attention to what truck you were driving. The headlight rule annoys me a lot. I'm from Mexico. Nice. Why does it annoy you, Ash? The only thing that annoys me about the headlights rule is that when it's already completely bright outside and I still have to keep them on. I don't like to have lights on when it's, you know, daytime. But now, as for the rule itself, that's a tunnel. Hang on, is that something that I can drive through? I'm curious. Hold on, let's pull over and check. Headlights are quite laggy. It's not that bad. Is this a secret road by any chance? Nah, it's not. But I wish it was. Like, this whole tunnel is modeled and stuff. It does look like you could drive through it. I love encountering secret roads on American Truck Simulator, and ATS is packed full with Easter eggs and secret roads. That is one of the many things that I love about this game. I'm not very good at English. That is alright. To be honest, English is not my first language either in Tonics. Portuguese is. But in time and with practice, you get better. You just must never stop practicing. It is for someone using integrated graphics. Well, fair enough. Fair enough. But Ash, look at it this way. If you think it is annoying now that you gotta have your headlights on at night, otherwise the server will kick you. Imagine if headlights on wasn't enforced by the server itself. I don't know if you know this, but back in the day, before that became a thing, there was a rule, a global rule on WedTruckSim where you could and would be banned for driving at night without your headlights on. I know for a fact that Hold on, let me start this phrase over. I remember banning several people back in the day for not having their headlights on. Now, don't think that it was something like I would see someone with their headlights off in the game and immediately, boom, bam. No. Did I say bam? I meant ban. Like with inappropriate tags and plates and that sort of stuff. If we saw that in-game, in real time, the moderator would have to ask the person to turn on the headlights. And I also have my fair share of times that I asked so many people to please turn on their headlights, and most always did. Some did, but then when they thought I wasn't looking anymore, they would turn them back off, and in which case that was basically abuse, so I would have to issue a ban, which I did a few times. I didn't like doing that. And some would just completely ignore, and sadly ban. So yeah, if you think it is annoying now that the server enforces the headlights on, otherwise you'll get kicked, that looks like a secret road. Oh no, that's just a truck runway. Speaking of runway, I'm going too fast. Anyway, if you think it is annoying now that the server enforces it and will kick you if you don't turn them on in 15 seconds, well, be thankful actually, because you could be banned instead. If it was like if it was still like it used to be. For night, I understand, but then time zones aren't really well managed, so sometimes you will still have to have the headlights on, even if it's bright outside. The thing with still being bright outside in the games, in my opinion, is actually mostly due to the winter mod, where for some players who are not using it, it will be bright outside, while for people using the mod, it will still be pitch black outside, even though it is still the same time as for everyone. Like for example, when it was around, I think 6-ish or 6 in the morning or something like that, it was still completely black outside for me, because I am using the winter mod, and it gets darker earlier and it gets brighter later. But for people without it, by that time it was already just as bright. It should be just as bright as it is right now, for example. So actually that is the reason why the server enforces different times when the winter mod is active. Actually, I think, at least for Euro Truck Simulator 2, the time you are forced to turn on your headlights is, I think it is 4 p.m. It's 4 or 5 p.m. While when the winter mod is not active on the server, that time is 7. Yeah, I think it's 7 p.m. 7 or 8 p.m. Alright, that's clear. Good, because I could not stop. I was sliding. I was holding the main brakes, but I slid. By the way, where the fudge are we? We are already in Moab. 1,057 miles to go. 18 hours. It looks like we have covered quite a lot of ground. I'm actually gonna pull over and take a look at the map to see how much we actually drove.
Should I ask for directions has just been redeemed for 500 dragon tokens. Mike now cannot use his GPS for the next 10 minutes.
I seriously need to stop saying that I am going to pull over and check the map. Oh, by the way, is that a secret road there that I saw? Hold on, where did I see that? Where am I? I'm here. No, that's not a secret road. It's just a little road going somewhere. Okay, let's see. So that was Provo. We left from Kenwick. Guys, I think we are almost about halfway through the map. Wow, look at that. Nice. Right? Okay, so now let's see here. Okay, past Moab, I have to turn left into the 491. And then left again into the 160. I'm so not gonna remember this. Either way, I have to make my way towards Farmington. Okay, so Farmington, actually Durango, Farmington, and Albuquerque. Yeah, okay. Look for signs directing me towards Durango, Farmington, and Albuquerque. Yeah, okay. Where's my watch with my chronometer? Beep. And start counting now. So Farmington, no, Durango, Farmington. There's a dinosaur over there. There's a dinosaur over there. There's a dinosaur. Why is there a dinosaur? Dino? Dino Safari Moab Monsters. Home of Tracks Museum and Dinosaur Trail. That's a thing that exists. I kind of want to explore this place, but we are on a tight schedule. So let's go. Speaking of tight schedule, how much time left do I have on the delivery itself? Remains 67 hours. Okay, 67 hours. We have an ETA of 17. It's gonna be just fine. Dinosaurs have existed. Dragons are just mythical creatures. Shut up. I wasn't asking if dinosaurs existed. Now, to be honest, I don't think it actually would be a good idea if dragons actually existed. You know, dragons as we have them in stories, as these giant fire-breathing predators that can fly everywhere and just do whatever they want. Yeah, I don't think that would go very well for humans. Though to be fair, it wouldn't go very well for humans even if dinosaurs still existed either, so there's that. But if dragons actually had existed in the past and they just went extinct, that would have been nice. Will we change our username to Mike Dinosaur? No, we cannot. I mean, I am aging, but I'm not at that point yet. Hey, there's a guy I know. Oh, of course there's a guy I know. It's Blah. Took me a moment to recognize. Actually, at first I thought it was another person. Hey Blah, happy Wednesday. Welcome, thank you for joining. Although, you know what, that actually could work as a thing for April Fools. But I don't really want to do yet. By the way, speaking of doing things, I am on the wrong lane. Also, Uh-oh. Have I missed my exit yet? Oh, that's a problem. Fun fact. My birthday is April 1st. Really? Oh, that must be fun. Is that a giant donut? It is. What the fudge? My game just minimized. Hang on. Why? Your ad block has been updated. I don't care. You don't have to minimize the game to tell me the ad block has been updated. That was very annoying. Thank God this is just a straight. How have you been? Well, I've been alive. That's as far as I can. That's as much as I can say. To be fair, alive is good. Well, that's kind of arguable. But yeah, let's just say that except for all the things that are doing bad, everything is doing well. Okay, but seriously, have I missed my exit? I was not paying attention to any traffic signs. Oh boy. Well, time to do like we used to do back in the past and check the map. Oof, okay, I still haven't missed my exit. It is in fact coming up. Am I gonna get stuck here? No, I won't. This truck is really good. Who needs GPS when you could just ask for directions? Imagine cheating. Oh yeah. Kids nowadays, they would never know the struggles without GPS. Back in the day, if you wanted to go somewhere that you didn't know how to get there, you would actually have to drive around with an actual physical map. And good luck figuring out where you were on that map. You would have to stop, pull up the map, take a look, or look while driving, which was kind of dangerous. Sometimes you would get yourself lost. Or often. Okay, so my exit is around here. There's a motel. That's not it. Oh, they have internet and Wi-Fi. Nice. Alright, I think my exit is over there. Left on that traffic sign light. I think. Right? Center Street, US 491. Yes. This way to US 491. I remember seeing the way US 491 on the map. Yes, yes, yes. It's right here. 491, then into the 160. I was just about to ask myself, why is the truck not moving? And then I saw on the dashboard the parking brake was on. Actually, fun fact, a bit silly, but this actually happened. In the early days of me playing American Truck Simulator, I think I was playing with air brake simulation turned on. And at some point, for some reason, the truck lost all air pressure for the brakes, so the truck started to brake by itself, and I couldn't drive. And I had no idea why that was happening. I kid you not, I literally pulled over, went on the internet, and searched for the instructions manual for the truck that I was driving at the moment, which I think it was the first Peterbilt they added to the game. Oh god, air brake simulation, right? But anyway, I literally checked the PDF for the instructions manual of the Peterbilt just to see what that one red light that I was seeing on the dashboard actually meant. And that's how I figured out what was happening to my truck in the game. That was fun. That was actually fun. Because I recognized the light on the dashboard was the brake light. And I know, I am a driver in real life, not a truck driver, but I do drive cars in real life. I have a license. I know my car, I know what the brake light is, and I know that it's telling me that there's something wrong with the brakes or something to that aspect. Hold on a second. Okay, that's not where I gotta turn. Excuse me. But I didn't know what was wrong with the truck itself, because I mean this is all simulated and stuff, so I thought, hey, do they actually simulate breakdowns in this game? I got confused, so I looked up the manual. And that's when I figured out that I was just out of air pressure. Oh, air brake simulation is neat, but it's quite annoying. Indeed, that is why I don't play with air brake simulation on anymore. Because one of the problems that I've always had with air brake simulation is that you are maneuvering to park your trailer, and before you know it, boom, you don't have any air anymore. And that happens so easily. I have it enabled. Yeah, I wish I still had mine enabled. Ah, frick. I mean, I can enable it, it's just that... Wait a second, where is the... Is it over there? Well, if it was, I missed it. Gonna get a ticket. Where is it there? No, it was back there. But yeah, I can enable it, it's just that I don't want to run out of air in the middle of nowhere. Or block traffic and that sort of stuff. Question, where am I? Oh, by the way, I can turn on GPS now. 10 minutes, 45 seconds. Yeah. I think I missed my exit. I did. But it's fine. This here was kind of in the plans. Remember when I said that so long as I make my way to Farmington and then to the city after, it's going to be fine. Even if I miss the exit towards Durango, that is still fine. And that is exactly what has happened. I missed the exit towards Durango. Because if you see here on the map, I was supposed to turn towards Durango and then head south towards Farmington. But shut up with the ticket. I'm still technically on course because I would have to make my way towards Farmington anyway. So this is fine. But you know what will not be fine? If I don't take a quick bathroom break very soon. My chair will not be fine if I don't do that. So soon I'm gonna pull over and take a quick bathroom break. But not just yet. By the way, how is my fuel doing? Almost half a tank?
A time has just been redeemed for 100 dragon tokens. Time to play an ad.
Very well then. I think I'm gonna stop on the next gas station, get some fuel, and when I stop there, I will also take that chance to go to the bathroom. As if I were a real trucker. Why not? Anyway, ad for those of you who can see ads. For the bathroom break. Oh, well. You should have said that before, Ash. I'm running the ad right now. Sorry. No, it's fine. I'm gonna run another one anyway. I always run an ad manually when I go on a bathroom break. And stop. Well, since Blah is the only one around, I am gonna run this red light. Again, we are on a tight schedule, and I was going to run the red light, but I got a green anyway, so whatever, who cares? Don't have an advert for some reason. Nice! Are you using AdBlock? Yeah, then I think you got lucky. Alright, it seems we're gonna have a gas station coming up in Farmington. So I will stop there. Yeah, we have a gas station right there along the way. It is not a rest stop, but I should be able to park there for a moment. For a minute or two. I have to say it again. I should mention the engine brake and retarder on the American trucks. They are so much more efficient than the ones in the European trucks on Euro Truck Simulator 2. I was playing ETS2 last week on the stream, and I absolutely can tell there is a very big difference between these trucks. Alright, Ash, thank you so much for dropping by today. I hope you enjoyed the little saw. Have a good day at work. Oh, the gas station is here. Have a good day at work. Sleep well and dream of dragons. I think I will have to do a little bit of maneuvering. No, I won't. There we go. Perfect. Imagine have a good day at work. Well, yeah. I mean, those actually do exist. They happen, they are just not very common. I haven't had a very good day at work in a very long time now. Mostly because I am unemployed. That face. But I have had my share of good days at work, to be honest. Okay, I'm gonna park at this gas station for a moment and take that bathroom break that I was talking about. Because if I don't, my chair is going to complain. I'm not sure how far I can go. I cannot go very far, actually. Alright, fine. Stop here then. My idea was to actually park the truck all the way in here. But there is enough room here for other players. Okay, quick save. And as I was saying, I will take this quick bathroom break and I will be back in a moment. So be right back, everyone. Alrighty, I am back. See, told you that wasn't going to take long. I don't know, let's see your trailer. It's a truck pulling a trailer. That actually looks neat. I suppose that's kind of how you would haul a brand new trailer to a trailer dealership. Whoa! Your trailer is shaking. Your trailer's tail is a bit cold, my buddy. My version of a tow truck. I see. I can see that. Your trailer is cold, however. It's like, it's cold in here. Can we please go somewhere warmer? All right, let's move on. Excuse me. I think that shaking is one of the reasons why WedTruckSim has a few restrictions when it comes to the length of save edited trailers. Guys, I don't really understand much about this, but if I am not mistaken, the longer the trailer, the more unstable it becomes, to the point where this is actually mostly due to how the physics in the game works, I think. That is actually what causes all of that shaking. And the more it shakes, the more prone the trailer is to sideswipe some other vehicle. And believe me, I have seen that happen before. Alright, let's see. Tank. The tank is full. My driver does not need to sleep yet. Our ETA is now down to 14 hours, roughly, of in-game time. And we are down to only 855 miles to go. How long is that, actually? My brain does not function in Imperial, only in the metric system. 855 miles to kilometers.
855 miles is equivalent to 1,375.989 kilometers.
And that's still a long way to go, but it's certainly more than halfway through. Let's see, the distance was a little over 3,000 kilometers. Yeah, we are more or less about halfway through. That's very good. And hey, coming up is another example of how well you can find people anywhere you go on ATS. There's another player right there. Oh hey, it's Ash! It still counts. It still counts. Hello, Ash. I thought you were going to bed though. Good to see you in the game. I'm just gonna... Oh, never mind, I have a green. My air brakes are stuck. Oh yeah. I do miss using air brake simulation, but it often was causing me more frustration than it was worth it, so I decided to just play without them. But I do kind of miss having them on. Here we go. Hey, there's another gas station. Okay, where are we? Oh, we are still just leaving Farmington. Okay, so if I had not missed my exit, that would lead me towards Durango. See that little gray road on the mini map here, on the route advisor? We would have driven down that road there. That's the 550, US 550. We would have driven down that one, then taking an exit to the right, and then turned into the road that we are right now. The next city along the route, that should be Albuquerque, the city where Bugs Bunny always gets himself lost at. I think I should have taken a left in Albuquerque. What's up, Doc? I haven't watched Bugs Bunny in so long. Actually, I think the last time I have watched any Warner Brothers cartoon was before I learned English. So all the stuff that I watched was dubbed in Portuguese. And actually, fun fact, in the Brazilian dub, Bugs Bunny does not say, "What's up, Doc?" He says something, let's see, how would I translate what he says in Portuguese to English? Well, first of all, I gotta remember what he says in the first place. I think he says... o que há, velhinho? Yeah, he says, o que há, velhinho? Which, translating into English, would be something like... Hey, what's up, little old man? Or little old guy, yeah. What's up, little old man? Tech! Happy Wednesday, thank you for joining. Welcome. Oh my god, you're on ATS and talking in English for once. Every time I catch an ATS stream, you're talking in your other language. How long ago did you tune in on a Wednesday stream when I'm playing ATS for the last time? Because I have stopped doing streams in Portuguese a very long time ago. That was the BR Wednesday. I canceled the BR Wednesday and replaced it with the WedTruckSim. It's probably been over a year, for over a year now. But anyway, that show was a show where, well, that was basically the exact same thing as the Gaming Friday, where I would play a random game every Wednesday. The only difference was that I would play a different game every Wednesday, and it would always be in Portuguese only. But a very long time ago, but now I decided to cancel that show, and I replaced it with the WedTruckSim, where I play only trucking games every Wednesday. Most of the American Truck and Euro Truck Simulator 2, obviously, but in generally speaking, trucking games, and it's always in English. I plan on installing Among Us for VR chat. If you got Among Us, I'd join you. I'm not gonna lie. I haven't played Among Us in a very long time. The thing with Among Us is that you gotta have a nice group, a nice big group of people to play with. Just play with random people in lobbies? I'm not exactly fond of that. But yeah, I have stopped doing streams in Portuguese a long time ago. All of them are now in English. Although, if you have enough Dragon tokens, excuse me, there is an option that is available on all of my streams. It's called Babylon 5. And if anyone redeems that, then I have to speak in Portuguese only for 5 minutes. So there's that. But besides that, no Portuguese. Whoa, look at those cliffs. That looks awesome. Dang. That looks really awesome. See, stuff like this is one of the many reasons why I love American Truck Simulator so much. You don't really see this much variety in landscapes on Euro Truck Simulator 2. Again, ATS2 does look pretty, but everything looks the same. No matter how different one place is from another, it is still very similar to other places that you have already been to. On American Truck Simulator, however, anywhere you go always looks different in some way or another. Look at that! I'm 130 away, low. Well, good luck understanding me if you redeem that. To be honest, It is kind of rare for people to redeem that option. I still gotta add more options, but anyway, I digress. It is kind of rare for people to redeem that one. But when they do, I have to be honest, it feels really weird to speak in Portuguese on a live stream of mine. I am really not used to doing that. It feels very weird for me. It's funny seeing your game in snow and I have none. I'm not all just using the winter mod, I'm also using the winter mod's ice physics. And of Clash! Happy Wednesday! Welcome to the stream, thank you for joining. I hope you are doing well. There's a musical road on the way. It's a secret road. Really? I remember there was one in New Mexico. Wait, we are approaching New Mexico by now, aren't we? This is New Mexico. What am I saying? I believe I have been to that secret road before, but I don't remember where it is. I haven't been on TMP since maybe Halloween. That's been a while ago. To be honest, I have barely played any video games at all for probably over a year. When I play something, it's mostly just because of my streams, and that is basically when I play them. I think I must be getting old because I don't really feel like doing stuff anymore. Every time I touch TMP, my games crash. Why? Texas-sized journey awaits you. A Texas-sized journey awaits you. I have missed that A on that sign. 700 miles to go. Nice. Cash loans on the car titles. Oh, I gotta change lanes. There's another player.
Safe travels out there, drivers. Happy trucking.
Thank you, buddy. You too. Enjoy. Also, another thing that I really like about the ATS community, most of them are very friendly. I love that. Looks like I have to change lanes here. Hey, there's another play on the map over there. See, on Euro Truck Simulator 2, if you go anywhere from the core map area, you will rarely see anyone. Over here, even though you barely have any players online if compared to Euro Truck Simulator 2, you always find someone. You always find someone. I love this. I love this about American Truck Simulator. And honestly, the Euro Truck Simulator community is really missing out on both this game and their attitude. Because, again, most of them just stay around that one tiny minuscule area that you guys certainly know what I'm talking about. And even on Euro Truck Simulator itself, they miss a lot. There's so much stuff over there to explore as well. They harm themselves by not doing that, you know? By not exploring the map. It will lag out in front of you when we drive. Really? Free flight tickets. I love them. ATS is great. Most people are great. Indeed, I love. And another thing that I really like about the American Truck Simulator's community, it's talking specifically about the community, the players, is that most of them will naturally obey the rules, even without actually reading them, and simply because they actually prefer to drive, well, as they should drive. And since Truckers MP rules are based in real-world traffic laws, by driving the way one should actually drive, they automatically end up following the rules. And that is actually one of the reasons why, one, American Truck Simulator on WedTruckSim has far fewer reports ever than Euro Truck Simulator 2. And 2, that is one of the reasons why most of those reports are literally useless. Because people here actually, most people anyway, they don't take it very lightly when someone does something wrong. Like even if you just run a red light, they complain. They don't like that. They don't like when other people break the rules. So run a red light, boom, report. It is a useless report most of the time, but that happens. And I love this. I really wish more players on Euro Truck Simulator 2 would follow the rules as well. I really do, and it's not hard. It is easier than driving. I play SP a lot now. I'm tired of driving fast and no traffic. You know what? I never get bored of American Truck Simulator, even when I don't see anyone on the road. I do get bored on ETS2, however. No matter how many people there's around me, I always get bored with just a few minutes of playing ETS2. I can't help it. But that only started to happen after I bought American Truck Simulator. I just really can't explain. Also, look at that over there. That's beautiful. Excuse me. ATS great. You are great. Oh, thank you. Unless you were saying that's to blind, in which way I suppose he should say thank you. Everyone is great here. I'll definitely send you to space. Oh no, in before Ben appeal. Sorry, I mean, I had a lag. I had a lag, my cat jumping on the keyboard. I'm just kidding. ATS players prefer realism over gotta go fast. That is one of the reasons as well. That is one of the reasons why most of them just naturally follow the rules, even though a lot of them don't actually read the rules. My brain was ATS for... I gotta say, guys, it's hard to drive and read at the same time while focusing mostly on driving. So sorry when I stutter or read your messages very slowly and sometimes even miss some messages. ATS players, I've seen that one before. My main game, not brain game. My main game was ATS for so long I got burned out. Last year I'm mostly been on ETS. You know what, fun fact, there was a moment in my WedTruckSim game moderator life that I almost quit the team completely because of burnout, and Euro Truck Simulator was to blame. And you know the reason why I ended up not quitting? Well, you're looking at it right now. American Truck Simulator. I started to focus most of my moderation work on ATS at that time. That was before I became game moderator leader, by the way. And ATS cured my burnout. And that is why I am still around now. This game is so good. I actually find it difficult to feel a burnout with ATS. Nah, you are lovely, Mike. Thank you so much, Han. Remember when you got stopped by the train crossing in the one convoy? Which time are you referring to? Because that has happened a few times. That has happened a few times. Excuse me. ATS burnt me out when I drove a lot. I mean, it's fair. I can understand how it can happen. I just find it a bit hard for that to happen. At least in my experience so far. But then again, to be honest, as I mentioned a little earlier, I haven't been playing any game in general for quite a while now. Outside of my streams anyway. Like even my current playthrough of Pokemon Crystal on my Game Boy, I haven't touched that one in a little while. Oh, Ash is still driving with us. I didn't know. Hello. I average 200,000 miles a month. Jesus. Oh, well, let me guess. You were driving for a VTC, and you were trying to be the very best, like no one ever was. I wanna be the very best, like no one ever was. The GM convoy with me, Chev, AOD, etc, etc. Oh, I haven't been on a GM convoy in so long. Let's see, with AOD, Chev. Oh, it was one of our private GM convoys, wasn't it? Yeah, I think I remember. Yeah, I do remember. Somewhat vaguely, but I think I do remember. That was so long ago. I had my own VTC, and we were #1 race miles for a couple months in a row. Ah. See, that definitely would cause a burnout. And that is one of the reasons why I am not fond of VTCs myself, and I never joined one. Not that anyone has never invited me, actually. A lot of people have invited me before. Once I actually did consider maybe making a VTC of my own, but I thought myself, if I don't care for joining one, how on earth would I care for even running one in the first place? So I immediately scrapped the idea. Is that a secret road? Maybe? Could be. Making a VTC requires a lot of time. Yeah, that is one of the things that I don't really have much of anymore. Not generally speaking. I am unemployed after all. So what do we think that I do have a lot of time in my hands? To be honest, it's been so long. It's been so long I don't know most of the staff now. Of the staff of a VTC or WedTruckSim blah. You can join Freightway. Thank you, but no. Again, I'm not fond of VTCs. Nothing against VTCs. I don't mind them. I just don't enjoy the idea of being in a VTC. I like doing my own thing, you know. Besides, joining a VTC, in most cases, I would have to say goodbye to this beautiful paint job that I love. Anyway, don't have Texas, so I'll see you in Twitch chat. Okay, Ash. See you there. Though I do highly recommend you get yourself Texas when the price drops. Texas released at a very high price, actually. We focus on single player. And totally not in chaotic mess at the moment. Oof. Mike's brain just went squirrel? Squirrel? Where? But anyway, yeah, I love my paint job. If I had a VTC of my own, most people would probably not want to join it, because I definitely would have this to be the default paint job, the official paint job for the VTC trucks. At least these colors, these color combinations. The trailer would definitely have to be this trailer here, on ATS anyway. And I'm pretty sure people would not like that. We only require the tag on TMP. That's it. Yeah, that's another thing that I would not enjoy being in a VTC. Having to change my tag. For the longest time I was using RAR. I know it sounds silly, but I was using RAR as my tag until I decided to use my Twitch to try and advertise a little bit. So I would not like to having to change that. Again, I like doing my own thing. TMP, I know you, Supreme, and that's about it. Well, to be fair, Blah, there have been so many changes in the staff for a while, and actually, little secret, I kind of stopped keeping track of who's in the team. So you're not the only one who doesn't know most of the people who are in the team right now. Not to mention there's always those people who decide to change their name, and I have always been bad with names. So if you change, like literally, if you change your name, I'll be like, who the hell are you? You know, it will take a while for me to get used to the new name and actually learn the name and say, and actually make the connection in my brain that, hey, this person is that person. They just changed the name and that sort of stuff. Actually, I had a client that they hired a new receptionist, and I kid you not, it took me 2 months, more or less, to finally learn her name. And I don't know her name anymore now. Actually, no, I do. I remember. Her name was Flavia, I think. Anyway, I'm bad with names. I miss Mouse, aka Flindex. Flindex is back in the team, actually. Flindex is back as a support, I think. I remember Roar. Oh, nice. However, I never had an X3 on that tag. It was just Roar. Also, know that X3 is supposed to be a face. But no, I never had the X3. Or Uwu. Oh god, I don't think I can ever have Uwu on my tag or plates or anything. That's such a weird thing, Uwu. But I did used to have Roar, though I didn't have Roar as one would have, for example, Uwu. No, I had Roar as just a sound the dragon would make, or something like that. Not in a weird way. Excuse me. Oh, I'm sick from TMP game already. See what I'm just saying? What I have just talked about even me not knowing who's in the team anymore. I had no idea Sect is a GM. And I should know, but I didn't. Or at least I didn't remember anymore. I need a new brain. Oh man. It's Ember. Oh. That's another example. If someone changes their name, I'm always gonna be like, who the hell are you? I'm sorry, Ember. I had no idea you changed your name. I'm so sorry. I am that bad with names, guys. I am. So seriously, if I ever forget the name of someone or I don't recognize who someone is, it is not because I don't care who that person is. It is just literally because I am bad with names. So please never take that personally, seriously. Also, look at this intersection. This place is weird. I love it. Excuse me. Okay, there's a lot of messages in the chat. I'm gonna have to grab the mouse over here and actually roll to catch everything. Hang on a moment. Our VTC only requires the tag. I'm a very quiet person until I talk to Mike. I don't want to hear it, Mike. I don't know what you don't want to hear. That was a while ago. I missed a lot. Oh my god, I missed a lot of messages. Jesus. Like, I feel bad for Mike in the hand of Clash. Especially Clash. Why? Oh, woo. I used to run with Lady Bear. Oh, I remember her. 3V Supreme, Beans, Owens, sometimes Chaos Hammer. Oh, I haven't heard about of Chaos in a very long time. I don't don't think he's in the team anymore. Lady Bear hates me. Why does Lady Bear hates you, Amber? Or Seth? Oh, hold on a second. There's a thing coming here. Gotta focus here for a moment. Let's change to this lane. There we go. It's Amber, Mike. I'm sorry. Hold on, intersection. Alright, we're good. This is my old name. Oh! Seth is your old name. I thought it's always been Amber. I'm sorry. I'm bad with names. I'm really sorry. It's been quite some time since I talked to Lady Bear. And then I'm sorry. Oh, if I had $2 for every time I have said sorry so far. Excuse me. Mike, you small brain. I'm sorry. Oh man. Hold on a second. There's more messages here actually that I missed. You know what? It's going to be easier if I pull over for a moment. Because drive and actually try to read all of those messages, that is going to seize my brain. There we go. Now I can safely read these. Lady Bear hates me. That's my old name. I read that. Quite some time. I thought you would put 2 and 2 with how I'm talking to you. Well, I'm sorry. It was a convoy topic. I mean, I kind of thought you might have been someone I already knew, but I couldn't remember the name. I mean, I didn't recognize Seth. Am I even pronouncing that correctly? Please do correct me if I am not. I don't wanna hear it. Was when you was talking about people changing their name. Ah. Okay, I think I get that. Chaos left a while ago. Yeah, Chaos left and then came back, and then apparently he left again, and I think he came back once more and then left again. I lost track of people on TMP a very long time ago. I got told to go back into the kitchen in her VTC by one of her managers and went off on them. Well, that was rude of them. That, although I gotta say, that just made me hungry because it made me think of food. When I'm done with the stream here, I'm actually gonna go to the kitchen and fry me a steak and do me a nice plate. I used to stream my mile running days, so I understand how you feel. Oh, about reading and driving at the same time? Yeah, this is a difficult thing to do. I mean, technically speaking, it is not really difficult to do if you focus more on one thing than the other. I mean, on reading anyway. But the thing is, if you try to focus more on one than the other, specifically if you try to focus more on reading than driving, you are gonna have a crash. That is one of the reasons why you should not in real life text and drive. It is very dangerous. And actually, fun fact, when I am driving in real life, if my phone rings, I just let it ring. I do not touch the thing, even if I am at a traffic light. However, if I am actually expecting a call, or if it rings and then rings again and then again, you know, the person insists on calling me, then I see about pulling over somewhere safe where I then actually park the car and then I pick up the phone. But I do not answer my phone when I'm driving. Don't even touch the thing. Is Lassie still around? Lassie changed his name to Luna, didn't he? No, Luna, if I recall correctly, Luna left the team a few months ago, but apparently he is still around somewhat, but not actually in the team anymore. Not that I can remember anyway. Yes, you are. Just please avoid saying text. It saves from issues. Now, to be honest, I just realized The pronunciation, at least the way I am pronouncing it, sounds a bit like another word. Can I just say amber? It's going to be easier. Excuse me. Yeah, the lady bears are good, but sometimes they can be a bit mean. Well, I don't really know how they behave normally. All I can talk about a little bit more is about their driving. But I probably shouldn't because I am game moderator for WedTruckSim, and let's just say that there's some opinions that, no matter how personal they are, because I am staff, I should avoid putting them out in public. Let's just say that I know they're driving. They hated me for being a female. Why would someone do such a thing? It's so stupid. And it was either insults or being flirted. That's so rude. By a 30-year-old man. I was 15. That is so inappropriate. Oh, hello again, Ash. Yeah, let's change their name. I remember going into their stream once and they deleted my comments and said, "Don't say that name." Really? Don't get me wrong, but I find that rude. Delete a comment and just blast in your face saying, "Don't say that name." And yeah, that is rude. I mean, if I change my name, my username, which I did in the past, mind you, the most I would say, I would do or say, tell someone, look at this place, this looks nice. The most I would do or say to someone would be to just politely ask to not use that name. No! I lost my connection! Crap! Frick! No! No, 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 no! You have been kicked from the... Why did my ping went nuts? That is so rude. I hope I didn't serve as a wall on Blastface because he was right behind me. But anyway, as I was saying, the most I would do would be to just politely ask to not use my old name. Which, for the record, I don't really mind if someone who knew my old name would call me by that name. Being in ATS, hold on, yeah, last change name, deleted, Luna something, being in ATS forever. I'll insult all of them because I went against all of them, Miles. Well, yeah, I was a lady bear for a few months. I know all about their driving, lol. Yeah. But they're also so big and a lot left or rejoined. A lady bear herself used to be a WedTruckSim staff member. And if you go on the WedTruckSim forums, on the, you know, that thread that lists all the people who are joining or leaving, you will find that she apparently was removed from the team for not following some rules or something like that. I almost clicked the exit button instead of save and load. I am still curious to know what exactly she has done. Though that is private information that even if I were told, which I cannot be told, but even if I were, I unfortunately could not share that information with anyone either. Sad face. People still call me Amber, but that's understandable, because I just changed it. And I know people will still call me Amber for a month or longer. Okay, but question is, can I call you Amber? Just so it's easier. You seemed fine, you weren't lagging or not. Just poofed. I don't know why this happened. My ping... Yeah, my ping is normal. Now, because I have just reconnected, I think I have to redo a couple settings here that have to do with me being a GM. So I'm gonna hide the game from you from you guys for just a moment. I type this beepty boopty. Let me just confirm if these settings are still in place. Okay, that should be fine. Okay, everything should be in order. Poofed Mike, I think you need to catch up on chat. I do. But you know, the reason why I am missing so many of your messages, guys, is because I am trying to focus more on my driving than actually reading the chat, because I really want to keep up with you guys in the chat, but I also really don't want to have a crash. That's the thing. So I am focusing a lot more on driving than actually reading the chat. And because of that, it is super easy to miss messages. Imagine if I was actually popular and the chat would always be chock full of messages from lots of people. My brain would explode. Yeah, I don't know what that was all about, but well, I didn't know them. Oh, you're talking about Lady Bear. Didn't know them too well, just knew from Nitro Booster Convoy. Then Nitro Booster Convoy did. I got lost. A bunch of GMs, and Spain came out. Ash, thank you so much for the resub. That is super appreciated. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. That's when I was a Lady Bear. Kind of taught her how to use the report thing. Yeah, I know the reason she was removed. I was there when it happened, but I don't know if I should say it here. I mean, technically speaking, you are not staff, so technically speaking, you are not bound by TMP's ISP. You know, the privacy stuff that staff have to abide to. So if she told you, that was a violation on her end. But I don't know. Not my business as far as I am aware. Red lights, I am skipping it. Lady Bear got removed for abuse of power. Well, she's not the first one. She banned on one of my friends for no reason and wouldn't upload his evidence after answering his appeals. He eventually feedbacked her herself. I see. Yeah, we have to provide you guys with evidence if the player appeal. Eat. I can talk enough to make that. Oh my god. I can talk enough to make that happen with the chat spam. Yeah. HHHH. Okay, I think I am caught up with chat now. So now I can stop looking at chat on the other computer screen and actually just look up in OBS, which is a lot easier to do and drive at the same time. There was a few different reasons to her removal. I don't know. She never did anything bad to me, so I don't. I think I meant don't. So I don't have any issues with Lady Bear myself. Yeah, I never had any conflicts with her myself either. But I am aware she did a few things that should not be done as a staff member. Just don't really know what she did. I'm not bound by it, where my friend told me. I wasn't in the team at the time. Excuse me. I wasn't in the team at the time it happened with Lady Bear. Plus, I was informed by a friend. I see. Yeah, to be honest, sometimes some of those regulations can be a bit fuzzy and confusing. My rule of thumb is to, if I am in doubt about something, it might be best to just avoid it completely. After all, I do enjoy being a game moderator. I don't want to be booted by accidentally leaking any information, you know. By the way, where? Oh, my driver needs to sleep. I should have pulled over in here. Well, he will need to sleep soon. Not yet. We can pull over into the next rest stop. No problem. By the way, where are we? 3. Wow, we are almost there, guys. Oops, wrong key. Alright, we have a gas station coming up with... Oh, there's a repair shop there as well. Nice. Okay, I think I'm gonna stop at that gas station in Wichita Falls. Whoa! Look at that! We are so close to the finish line. The finish line? I'm not racing. What am I saying? But anyway, we are very close. Can I avoid life? That is a question that I sometimes ask myself. Technically speaking, yeah, it is possible. It's just extremely highly not recommended. Oh, Ash, thank you so much for the tier bits. My sprinkler goes like... Yeah, I had a brain fart there, sorry. Thoughts and dots, I was gonna make a joke about a computer error and brain not working as it should, and I just had a brain fart while trying to joke about having a brain fart. I should shut up. Yeah, I don't think that there is actually managed by the Streamlabs bot. So that's probably why there's no TTS for that one. I thought it was, but apparently it isn't. There's still a few things on Twitch that I have yet to figure out, and that is one of them. Yeah, I could always donate later on. I mean, it's your bank account. That would be super appreciated. I notice you use a lot of outdated streaming stuff. I do? Plus, not have many point redemption stuff. Yeah, the point redemption stuff is something that I occasionally talk about. I just can't think of anything else to put there. I honestly can't. Doesn't have many point donation stuff. If you want to help, you can always contact me on Discord for help. Thank you, Amber. I mean, in terms of like tools, I don't really know what else is there that I could be using instead of Streamlabs, for example. Because for the most part, Streamlabs works just fine for the stuff I have. Currently, the only thing that I'm actually aware that I need to improve on my streams is the points. You know, the stuff that you can redeem for dragon tokens. Because again, I just can't think of anything interesting to add, anything new and more to add more. Yeah, you know what I mean. The only other different thing that I have managed to add somewhat recently is an option that is only really usable for when I am playing Phasmophobia. And since I don't play Phasmo too often on streams, that option goes unused most of the time. It's my credit card. I used to have a credit card, but then I was forced to kind of cancel it, and then I lost my job. Ooh, burger. I have helped lots of streamers get set up. Oh, I almost drove straight into that barrier because I was reading chat. See, this is why... Oh, I gotta change the lanes again. This is why you have to drive and not text. Stuff like that. Ironically, that sign over there just talks about text and driving. Hold on, I want to check that. Hang on, hang on, hang on. And there we go. Where's that? Here it is. Text and drive is illegal. Don't let your last words be a text. Text and drive is illegal in Texas. Ironic. How ironic it is that I was talking about text and driving. Almost had a crash because I was reading a text. And I drive by this flashing sign that says that driving and texting is bad. Oh, I love irony sometimes. Excuse me. Stream Elements is 10 times better than Streamlabs and less PC intensive. I should probably look into that then. But like, I'm pretty sure the answer is yes, but do they also manage donation notifications and on-screen notifications? Like for when someone follows, for example? I mean, I would guess so. That's such a basic thing. Alright, that was a dumb question. That was a dumb question, and I ask for forgiveness. Excuse me. Oh yeah, I almost forgot about Mystery and Tuna. The other GMs I used to hang from time to time. Mystery and Tuna are still in the team, although I don't see them around very much. Though that could be mostly because I don't usually interact with many people. I mean, it's no secret to anybody that I am not a very social person. That is one of the reasons why I never wanted to join any VTC in the first place. Because I am always like, ew, people. Oh, wait, I don't have to change lanes here. I can still get sounds, that's good. I have sounds around here too. Wouldn't want to miss them. I mean, to lose them. And use custom sounds and icons. Nice. And so you can ask me any stream related questions. I enjoy helping people. Thank you, Amber. I just don't really know what to ask, if I have anything to ask right now. Yeah, I know, it's mystery. I said mystery by accident. I am aware of that. That was an accident that I didn't realize at the moment. Oh, it's been so long. It's been too long to me. And I'm terrible with names. I don't think you are as bad with names as I am. I really doubt it. I mean, I couldn't recognize Amber over here. And we have been in the GM team for so long together. Ow, I just hit my elbow. Ow. Been streaming since I was 15 and I turned 20 soon. You are still so much younger than I am, Amber. Also, thanks for just making me feel old. I haven't had 15 years of age in so long. You feel old now? Man, if you feel old now at the age of 20, wait until you get past 30. I didn't say it's nice. Oh boy, man. Like TMP, deadass gave me a life update. Oh, hold on, turning. Gave me a life update on the fact I turned 20 in like 60 days. Oh, I saw your birthday's coming up not very long from now, just like mine. Don't scare me, bro. I'm not. I promise you, I am not trying to scare you. I do have to say though, aging is not exactly bad. I mean, you do gain a lot of experience as you go. I mean, it's obvious, it's natural. Like, I remember when I was younger, in my 20s. Yes, I am past 30. I remember when I was younger, and I remember thinking how let's say advanced I thought I was intellectually. The things I thought, the things I liked, the things I did, that sort of stuff. And nowadays, sometimes I catch myself looking back at those thoughts and at those ages and how I was back then, and I just can't help myself but to think, like, I catch myself thinking about that, and I think to myself, I tell myself, like, you know what? I was really stupid. And I'm pretty sure that like 10 years from now, I'm gonna look back to how I am right now, and I will say, you know what? I used to be really dumb. That is definitely gonna happen. And I mean, it's kind of unavoidable. Hey, welcome back, Ash. You came back just in time to see me catch an exit and not miss it. Yeah, I got one hell of an experience lately. My GM, 2 years, May 29th. Already 2 years, Amber. Not gonna lie, I feel like I've known you for longer than that. As a GM, at least. Man, time is weird. I changed lanes here, and then I'm gonna check more messages, guys. There we go. Just make sure you take care of yourself. I wish I was healthier in my younger days. I probably wouldn't be in as bad shape as I am now. That is true. And to that extent, I can actually speak from personal experience. When I was first and foremost, kids, brush your teeth. Seriously, brush your teeth. When I was a child, I hated with a passion. I hated brushing my teeth with a passion. I would never brush my teeth. And as a result, I got some extremely bad cavities on almost all of my teeth. And it was so bad that it came a time when I actually started to feel ashamed to smile with an open mouth, you know. When I would smile, I would keep my mouth closed and just, you know, raise my smile muscles, whatever those are called. And I needed to have a complete full restoration of my teeth at a dentist, and I hated doing that. And now, when I smile, or even when I just show my teeth, you can actually see those restorations. Which, by the way, I need to go back to a dentist as soon as possible. Although I hate the idea of going back to the dentist because I need to have those checked. But anyway, I almost lost all my teeth because I didn't brush my teeth. So that is one thing that I really regret not doing properly when I was younger. If I could go back in time, I would slap myself for not brushing my teeth, and I would say, "Kid, brush your teeth. Don't care, just brush your teeth. You will thank me later." Oh man, but yeah, stuff like that. And just like that, I just missed a bunch of messages in chat. Ah, shut up with the way station. Fine, I'll stop at the way station. That's going to be a good excuse for me to pull over and catch up with chat. And right here, where's the actual race station? It's there on the left. Life lessons with Mike and blah. I mean, if I am going to be the oldest one over here, I might as well share my knowledge. Alright, kids, sit down. I'm going to tell you a story. And boom. Alright, let me try to catch with chat here real quick. Just make sure, yep. Remember, I can always claim should I ask for directions. Oh my god. Been trying, but life has been difficult lately. The handle crash has been getting the backlash of my mental breakdowns since he's always in my DMs lately. If that makes you feel even just a speckle of dust better, Amber, you are not the only one having some mental breakdowns lately. I speak from experience, but I'm not really gonna detail that right now. Because if I were to do that, I would go... Wait. Okay. If I were to do that, we would be sitting here for a few days. Anyway. Whatever's going, I just hope you can manage and feel better soon. Because I know from experience how bad it is to have your mind in a bad place. Live lesson with Mike and blah. At least you have your teeth, Mike. Thankfully, I still have them. And I take good care of them now. I do. I actually cannot bear not brushing my teeth. And actually, the last few times I went to the dentist, I have been told that overall I actually do have very good teeth. And that they are in good shape. Except for the ones that have to be restored, obviously. But that's something apart. Wait, why am I having to turn around? I'm gonna have to check this map. Oh no, I said the magic word. What's your advice for someone who is absolutely unsure what to do in the future in terms of careers? Hang on, let me take this exit here. And I read that because that is a little long of a message for me to read in this exact moment. The scales made us miss the exit we needed, so we had to... Oh, I see. That's what happened. In terms of careers, uni has been quite stressful for me, and I'm having a hard time actually getting things done. I don't really know if I am qualified enough to give that sort of advice. For one, I actually have not gone to university myself, and that's mostly because nothing that I actually would want to graduate, you know, to study and eventually graduate. I have to stop at the scales again? I just did that, game. The frick? Fine. Anyway, there's no class for what I actually would want to. I missed the thing. For what I would actually want to study. So I ended up never going to university. So I really don't know how I can... It's going to make you miss the turn again. Oh my god. Are you serious? It better not. Why are we friends on Discord? I don't know! Don't yell at me! You can send me a friend invitation, Amber. I'll accept that one later. I know you after all. Oh, by the way, I think my driver needs to take a nap. And I think my truck might need some fuel. So I think I will stop at this place here. If I can find the entrance. Okay, I'm gonna have my driver sleep first. So let's open... Oh yeah, my driver definitely needs to sleep. I'm gonna do the best parking job in the world for this here. And there's no rest stop here. Wait, there is. It is just a bit finicky. Oh. Wait. Where is it? There. Got it. Okay, let me read these messages here because a bunch went by and I missed it. Hard time actually getting things done. Yeah, Ash, I really don't know how I could advise you on that. I'm sorry, but I really don't. I think the best thing that I could say at the moment is that if you have a hobby, something that you like to do to clear your mind, Try to do that at least more often. Why do you enjoy doing, Ash? I don't know. LML. You like art, games, like anything small? Yeah, if you like art, for example, Ash, that would be a great thing to do. Our first message was you saying, hey Chevelle. Chevelle. You used to have that name, didn't you? You have seen me go from Chevelle, Amber, and back to the second. Wow, I completely forgot you used to have Chevelle as a name. Time to wait for him to check his DMs. I mean, technically speaking, I can do that right now without tabbing out. I do have this other PC over here on the side. Ah, joke's on you. I actually really love that song, even before it became a meme. Okay, since I'm here, let me see that friend invitation is sent. Who the hell are these people? Have you sent the friend invite yet? I don't see it. Oh no, I do see it. My brain was looking for Amber. There we go. Okay, oh my god, hold on a second. I clicked where I should not have clicked. There we go. There we go. Alright, let's get some fuel now. There we go. Wow, it's pitch black outside already again. Although technically speaking, I don't really have to turn on my headlights. But I'm gonna, because I want to see outside. March 29th, 2020. It's already been that long that Bly has been following me? Whoa. I was still thinking about this question. I don't really do much nowadays apart from listen to music, sometimes play games. Mike experiences my mental breakdown in DMs because I would just want to explain something short. Okay. Please don't read out loud. Alright, I won't. Let me park my truck somewhere where I'm not going to be blocking anyone's way then. Let's see. Yeah, right over there seems to be fine. Besides, I want to check the map because those scales apparently threw us off course by quite a lot. Let me check this real quick. Well, we are there practically. Alright, great. We are not lost. Let me do a quick save since I'm here. Bro, why did I tag myself? If that makes make you feel any better, Ash, I've done worse. I mean, just yesterday, or was it the day before? Either way, recently I had a lot of stuff open on my computer. I was doing some important stuff, and I was going to turn on my second PC, and by mistake I accidentally pressed the power button on the main PC, and I killed everything that I had going at that moment. So, yeah, brain farts. Imagine worrying about blocking at fuel pump. If someone wants it, they'll just move you. No, I actually do have that concern. I learned from my dad that you should always treat others as you wish to be treated yourself. So since I would not like anyone blocking my path, no matter where I am or how much room there is, I don't like blocking anyone else either. I was gonna say Mipe. I spoke my own name wrong. Mike, the ATS community is too kind for anyone to report you for blocking. Thank you. Alright, let's see your message, Amber. Hang on, while I read Amber's message, just so you guys know and have something to see and do while I am doing that, let me play a little video that I made about the little dumb that I made yesterday, or was it the day before? I don't remember. Either way, I did a dumb, and I'm gonna show you. So the voice you're going to hear next is going to be, well, it's going to be my voice, but it's not going to be me talking right now live. It's going to be a recording of me talking. So let me tab out, put this in full screen, and mute my microphone, and also, of course, change the capture. So 1, 2, 3.
Hey guys, a very quick video here. You won't believe what the hell I have just done. I had a bunch of stuff open and running on my computer right now. I was doing some important stuff. And while there was some stuff running that I had to wait on for a little bit, I wanted to turn on this computer over here because I am going to make a few changes to some cables back here. Because I wanted to set that monitor as the main monitor for that PC, and currently this one is set as the main one for that one. So I every time have to switch over here from HDMI to VGA. Anyway, I was going to turn on that computer, but I pressed the power button on this one and I just killed absolutely everything that I had going on the PC here. So fun. God, I'm stupid sometimes. There must be something wrong with me. Hey guys,
What you were watching, Amber, is what I told you guys just a moment ago. Hang on, I just had a brain fart here. Rick, what was I saying? Right. Ash questioned why the heck did he tag himself, and then I told him that if it would make him feel any better, that I have done worse. And then I remembered of that little thing that I did yesterday or the day before, where I accidentally turned off my computer when I was going to instead turn on the other computer. So the moment I did that stupid thing, I decided to record that little video. So I decided to play it to show you guys while I was reading your message in Discord. Since I was going to be quiet while I was reading, I thought, hey, why not just put something else here for the guys to entertain and witness my stupidity. But yeah. I thought someone was behind me. Well, imagine if you were actually playing a scary game then, Ash. Oh, you had an ad? No, it's fine. You can watch that on my YouTube channel if you want to catch that. Actually, I'm just not going to play it again on stream because we are almost at the destination, guys. Break! I turned on the parking brake. Also, where's the exit? Okay, the exit is over there. So I turn this way. Fine, sir. I'll turn on my headlights. There, they are on now. There we go. I can make you both feel better. One time I was driving ATS. I used a triple green traders for mile running. And hold on a second. Let me stop. For mile running, and I circled myself when I was AFK to purposely block myself, and I got myself stuck on myself. Oh, hang on a second, this is the wrong way. How do I get out of here? Okay, I think I gotta go around here. Well, if that makes you feel better, Amber, I once got myself lost in a gas station here on ATS. In a gas station. I think Blau was there that day. You must remember. Gonna get my own. Oh my god. I should drive sometimes, Mike. I'll run my old mic running setup. But not Mike. Oh my god, I have problems. Absolutely, Amber. Just throw an invitation. Just throw me a message to invite me if I am available at the time. Absolutely, I'd love that. Brain farts 101. Yeah. You know what? I'm gonna blame that. I'm gonna blame that on my hunger. Yeah, I'm gonna say that it's because I am hungry, so I am having troubles focusing and stuff. Yeah. Sure. Why not? What is stupid? Okay, hold on. Stop. Stop here. Stop here, me. I have delivered to this prefab before. I got myself so confused and lost that I spent nearly 10 minutes trying to figure out how to get in. And this is the exit. That goes nowhere. I think this is the entrance. Mike, do you have ADHD? Not that I am aware of. If I do, I am completely clueless to that fact. You think I do? Why? I mean, I won't be upset if someone tells me that I have. I honestly have no idea if I do. You have so many of the obvious signs of ADHD, like what, for example? Do you hyperfocus a lot? Like, if I am so focused on some activity at the moment that I completely turn off from anything else, and so bad that actually if someone tries to get my attention, I have troubles refocusing on something like that. I'm not sure if I am explaining this right. And then when you sit down after being midway doing something, you just crash. I don't think so. I mean, sometimes when I actually focus on doing something, I can pretty much block out anything else and focus on just that thing that I am doing. But I don't think I have this problem where after I am done with that I just basically crash. Yeah, I don't think I have that. Always good to check with a medical professional. You learn more about yourself either way. Oh, I hate going to the doctor. I hate going to the doctor. Let's do the hardest delivery point, which seems to not be hard at all. Here's the biggest sign. Can you sit in your chair when you're doing something on your PC? Can you sit still in your chair when doing something on your PC? Yes, I can. Though of course occasionally I will shift around a little bit to get more comfortable. Though at the end of the day, sometimes when I am already very tired and I'm not really doing anything that requires a good posture, like if I'm just watching a video, for example, I might just put one leg on my chair or cross one leg over the other, that sort of thing. Or even put both my both my legs on the desk. But overall, if I'm actually doing something on the PC, I can just sit still for a long time. There we go. Now we turn off and we press enter. We did it! We made it all the way from where are we coming from? From Washington to Texas. I didn't think I was actually gonna manage to do this in one stream. Alright, I'll be going to jump out. It was really good catching up with you again. We have to try catching up more often. Thank you so much for joining the stream today, Vlad. Not only joining the stream, but also joining me joining me for this drive. It was really good to have you around once more. Thank you so much. And hey, I hope you enjoyed and had some fun too. Alright, let me stop here for a moment. So you don't constantly fidget? No, I don't. Sometimes I do a little bit of fidgeting, but normally I don't. Like for example, right here, right now, right in front of me, I have 2 pen drives, you know, a USB memory stick, and a micro SD card adapter to USB. I could very easily grab either one of these 3 and just keep them in my hand and fidget with them, but I barely touch them unless I actually need to use them. So no, I don't think I fudge. I don't think I fidget constantly. I wish I could carry on in Texas, but no DLC. My brain's shutting down, guys. My brain's shutting down. I highly recommend you buy the Texas when you can, Ash. It's a very nice state, even though I still haven't driven much on here. Let me do a quick save real quick. Mike.exe stopped working. Yeah, basically. I have every DLC ATS and ETS2 offers. That is awesome. For now, I have all of the map DLCs on both games. But only because I have been gifted most of them. Because if I were to actually buy them, I would probably have nothing because I am broke. But also Texas launched it at a very high price. Now where am I and what am I doing? Oh yes, I want to go to a repair shop. Oh, there's one right there. Back to where we came from. I'm going to park there. Just a moment, let me read the chat. I wish you could return to Texas. I have every DLC. I don't think I fudge. Mike 101. If I still had in my computer all the recordings of all of the VODs of the streams that I have done so far, I maybe would, and if I had the patience for that also, I maybe would go through maybe I would go through them all and cut out a few parts and made a video compilation entitled that Mike Dragon out of context, or Mike Dragon but context wasn't an option. Because sometimes I might say some nonsense that out of context will sound really weird. Well, to be honest, sometimes even in context they sound weird. Maybe I would go. Yeah, see, that is one of the things that out of context will sound absurdly weird. ETS2 stupid freaking paint jobs. ETS2 has a lot of paint jobs. He would go away to make some videos for his YouTube. Yeah, but I have the habit of, after every stream, I upload the VOD to my YouTube channel, and then I delete the original file from my computer just so I can free up space. So if I were to ever do a video like that, I would have to download the VOD from my channel. Okay, GPS, why the hell do you want me to go back around? Don't be stupid now. Wow, it got so dark so quickly. Listen, Mike, if I talk to you like I talk to my friends my age, your channel would be 10 times more mental. I think I can imagine. Unfortunately, he fudged up his computer yesterday. I did. Well, I mean, it wasn't the computer that I fudged up. It was just all the stuff that I was doing on the computer that I fudged up. Thank God the computer wasn't fudged up by me. I was going to go up and turn on the other computer, but I fudged up the main computer, the stuff that I was doing on the main computer. Oh my God. Alright, here we are. Let's go to the repair shop now, because I do need to do a few repairs on this beautiful truck that I am driving. I wish I was kidding, because all my friends are Hispanic and black, so you can imagine the craziness. Well, other than the language, I can't really think of much else, to be honest. Mike, how do you pronounce Mike? I pronounce Mike as Mike. Isn't it, Mike? There we go. All fixed up. Now let's park this beautiful giant baby over here. Mike talking to himself. You say that now, but what if I told you that once I wrote a journal on DeviantArt where I did exactly just that? And let's park here. Is this fine? Yeah, this is fine, but I'm gonna park back there actually. Oops. I'm gonna keep this open just to see when I actually hit the actual resting area. I mean the actual rest spot. That way I can always have my driver sleep if I sit here for too long. Like for example, if I go do some reports. There we go, found it. And let's catch some Z's. Same here, might as well. Boop, boop, boop. Alright, quick save. And let's do a couple manual saves. Why did I just quick save the quick save? The heck? Now I have two quick saves. Well then. Save the temp. And now save to my current. The voices keep me company. Yeah, I feel you. Alright Ash, thank you so much for dropping by. I hope you enjoyed and had fun. Thank you for joining the drive. I'm sorry you couldn't follow us all the way into Texas. Sleep well and dream of dragons. And at least try to have a good day at work tomorrow. Look at that, we crossed a long way across the United States so far. By the way, guys, we have about half of the United States available in the game already. Not too much long now, not too much longer now, and we should have the entire United States available on American Truck Simulator. That's gonna be awesome. And when we do, I'm gonna cruise the USA. That was, of course, a reference to Cruising USA on the Nintendo 64. I love that game. I should play that on stream. We try to survive work. Bye, Ash. Thank you so much. See you soon. But Mike, I see you don't have many stream mods. If you need any, you can LMK? What's MLK? By mods, you mean moderators or stuff that I have running on OBS slash the chat, like bots and stuff like that. By the way, guys, I am going to end the stream very soon since we have finished the trip. But how about, as a little treat for you guys who decided to patiently stick around this long, how about I do whatever reports we might have available on ATS, if we have any reports available on ATS at this moment, before we go, huh? How about that? LMK, let me know. Oh, okay. The chat mods. Yeah, but are you saying chat mods as in moderators or stuff that you add to run on the chat, like a bot, that sort of stuff? Okay, I'm gonna hide the stream from you guys for a moment because I am going to turn on GM mode. So just a moment. I almost typed my name in the chat. I almost did /Mike for some reason. It says my name has nothing to do with what I am about to do. What is wrong with me? Like someone to moderate your chat while you stream. Oh yeah, that's what I'm saying, a chat moderator. Yeah, technically speaking, I do have one moderator. It's Blah, actually. I don't really have any others because, well, I don't really have the public to really require moderation in chat. Like normally my average, what am I trying to say? The most people I usually ever have watching my stream at any given time at the same time is an average of only 3 people at best. Only sometimes I get 4 or 5. If I am super lucky, maybe 6. That actually only happened once. But it's usually just 1 or 2, 3 tops. Okay, so I click this button here now. And okay, everything should be fine now, so I can check a few reports on ETS before we go. But if you need help over stream inspiration for channel points, I definitely do. That I definitely do. I can send you all the ones I have. You had 10 viewers earlier. Did I? Actually, I have no idea how many people are watching right now. To be honest, one thing that I have learned, especially if this goes apparently mostly for the people who are starting, is to do not look at how many people you have watching your stream at the moment, because seeing a 0 or just 1, that can be absurdly discouraging. And I can speak from experience, that is absolutely true. So I always have the view counter off on my Twitch thingy over there. Alright, hey! We have some reports on ATS. Nice! Okay, great. We're gonna do a few of these. Oh, also first, before I actually do them, I gotta open a couple Windows Explorer windows on the other PC here so I can easily rename the evidence files if I do record any evidence. Because, you know, I need the ban ID. So since streamer mode doesn't show you the name of the player, having the ban ID is the only way to identify them peoples. So what I do is, once I issue the ban, I rename the video file, the evidence file rather, excuse me, to the ban ID of that player I had just banned. Alright, I'll DM you what I got. Alright, thank you, Amber. I'll take a look at that later and see if any of that might work for me, for my channel. You know, GM work. I know. But hey, we gotta do it. 2 years straight. Well, if it makes you feel any better, I've been doing this since 2017. I'm old. How many years is that? 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, wait, no, 23. 6 years. Almost full 6 years. These generalized stream points. Yeah, I'll look into that. But first, let's check this here. Wrong way, inappropriate overtaking, huh? Is this one going to be valid? None of those are game specific. Yeah, game specific ones can be a problem. Like the example of, oh, this guy is in the wrong way, alright. Like the example I was giving earlier about the one that I have added for Phasmophobia. That one can only be used on Phasmophobia. For how long has this dude been driving the wrong way? We're back to the very start of the evidence, by the way, guys. it doesn't take too long to get back to the correct side of the road, at least at the start of this evidence. Yeah, at least at the start of this evidence, I am lacking some context to ban him for that wrong way driving. What I'm assuming is going to happen is that he's going to turn into the wrong way again later down this demo. Because back there, if I issue the ban, he could easily argue in the appeal, for example, that hey, the other guy he ran me and forced me into the other way, but soon after I got back to the right side, and the evidence would not be able to prove him wrong, not exactly, because he did return to the correct side, and that guy was somewhat close to him that this claim could be true. But then we have this here now, which is exactly what I was expecting. Reckless driving, intentional wrong way. Nice. One question though. Why? Just why? And this is only halfway through the evidence. Well, I see that I am issuing a ban from the very first report. Yay! More work for me! Oh, there's someone else coming? Or nearby? Nah, it's just someone in town over there. Now he is going. And this was no accident. Fine, alright, why did you say in chat? Nothing. What about the other guy over there? Nothing. But I'm going to assume that other guy over there is the one who reported this one. Alright, that's the end of the evidence. Very well then. Let's see here, buddy. Reckless driving and intentional wrong way. You are getting... Arthur, hello! Welcome to the stream. Happy Wednesday. Thank you for joining. Oh, you got a wheel in ATS. Awesome. Do follow my recommendation from last time. Practice on single player before you go on multiplayer. Frick, I forgot what I was going to do. Right, I was going to ban this guy. 15 days. That should be fine. That's happened to me before, but it was due to me falling asleep. I woke up on an admin asking me if I was there, and I was in between two trees with my foot on the gas still. And the admin asked me what I was doing, and I told them I fell asleep, and they told me, well, I hope you realize you're where you're at. And I realized that I was on the open. My god, man. It was so funny later, but I passed out after I closed the game. I almost had a somewhat similar situation. I remember at least twice where I was playing Euro Truck Simulator, and I was so tired. I started to doze off while playing. I didn't have a crash, but I did change lanes erratically a little bit. And that's when I realized what was happening. That's when I told myself, you know what, let's at least pull over and take a quick nap, because if I keep going like this, I'm gonna have an accident, and that's gonna be bad. So I did, and at least in one of those occasions, one of them I actually closed the game and went to sleep, but on another one I pulled over on an actual rest stop in the game, and I actually took a nap on my desk with the game running. And then I woke up to about 5 people hammering their horns as they drove by me. And I was like, you sons of guns. Alright, let's see here. Ban ID 1950634. Alright, that's the first guy. I have been already at 100 hours. Already 100 hours? Jesus. I wish I had that much patience. Okay, let's clear chat. Reset the buffer. I should have checked if the evidence actually recorded properly. Let me check that real quick. Okay, it did record. Nice. That was after an almost 48-hour session on the game. 48 hours? Are you nuts, Amber? That's way too long playing a game. I've managed to be awake for about that long, but never playing a game. Also, I don't think I would be able to stay up for that long nowadays anymore. Alright, let's see next here. Search on the game. I remember DMing the admin again. When I seen them, I told them, thank you for waking me up. The admin did tell me I didn't hit anyone when I did that, as he was watching me for 30 minutes doing to me, answering, swerving so much as I was. You got lucky then that you didn't even get kicked for 30 minutes of doing that. I probably would have issued a kick. Probably. Alright, let's see here. Blocking, reckless drive. Speaking of reckless driving, of swerving around, I mean. Let's see what this guy did. The admin did tell me he didn't hit anyone when I did that, so as he was watching me for 30 minutes due to me swerving. So I have already read that. Well, thankfully you didn't hit anyone. Would have ended very badly. Alright, his plate seemed to be fine. He didn't say anything bad in chat, actually anything at all. Let's see if these guys have said anything. Nope, all clear here. Very good. He said he was just laughing and did assume I was tired because he checked something of the GM tools. I'm curious now. Well, good thing that you didn't get kicked, let alone banned for that. Alright, what exactly is this guy gonna do? Check the M's. Alright. Let's see. Oh, I see. That's how he figured that out. I don't think I would have done that. Hey, useless horns! Yay. I really wish I had $2 for every time I hear a useless horn. I'd be rich, would not need a job. WedTruckSim is everything that I would ever need. Like, how can you not see what's wrong? What? How can you not see what's wrong? Inappropriate save edit. He's a traitor. Is it? Well, he was reported for blocking and reckless driving. That's what I was looking for. And as for how can I not see the trailer? Well, I've never been good at identifying save editing, let alone forbidden save editing. That's not a cargo. I don't think it is. I honestly have no idea, Amber. I honestly do not know. If it is, it must be new. And to be fair, I've never seen a cargo like this before. And I don't think this kind of trailer makes much sense to be carrying a truck like this. Although, technically speaking, in real life, you could. It does fit. Question is, how would this thing actually even be loaded on this thing in the first place and then unloaded? But yeah, I really don't know if this is a not allowed save edit. As for blocking reckless driving, I don't think this guy has done anything here. Or at least I wasn't really paying much attention. Let's go back to this point here. The person in front of the perp should have been the one banned. Maybe, not exactly necessarily. He just got himself tangled on the wall over there. He's stuck. Question is, how long he stays like this? And from what I recall, the evidence doesn't really show for how much longer he stayed there. See, he's trying to get himself clear. That would be a kick in the Mars, much stuff painful to answer. Exactly. That is pretty much what I'm thinking. I mean, I have been in this situation myself before. I've been in this situation myself earlier on this stream today. Just not at Eddie's. And he hit the wall. Like, yeah. At most, this here, that's a kick. As for the guy who actually got reported, he's not blocking anyone. He cannot proceed. He didn't do anything wrong here. Alright, I'm gonna consider this as, at best, a kick. Let's see, another one for blocking reckless driving. Let me guess. This one that got reported is the guy who got stuck here. Let's see. No, this is the one who was parked on the side. The wrong way, but unless he does something actually wrong here, causes trouble, this would not even be a kick. Gotta love when everyone reports each other, right? The actual worst thing, however, at least in my opinion, in my experience, is when you check one report on Euro Truck Simulator 2 and you have to ban 5 people or more from that same one report. I remember doing that because my side didn't have anywhere to park. Yeah, I've done this kind of thing before myself, which is one of the reasons why I said that this here, unless he actually causes trouble for anyone and actually breaks a rule, would hardly even be a kick. Besides, he's just sitting there. You do that in real life too. Indeed, I do that in real life as well. With my car. Truck driver's daughter vibes. Your dad is a... Well, I'm assuming you're dead. Your dad is a truck driver as well in real life? That is awesome. And there's the guy stuck over there. Oh, that is awesome, Amber. Okay, why was this guy reported? He didn't do anything. I love American Truck Simulator reports. I do. I really do. It drives a 2007 Peterbilt 379. There's train horns on it. Oh, I love train horns. I kind of wish I would install some of those. Whoa, what's this guy doing? I kind of wish I would install those on my little Fiat that I'm still struggling to finish restoring. And mind you, I already got some very loud and strong horns in that car. That car has horns that if you were to look at that car, you would never guess it would sound like that. I remember specifically asking to the guy at the shop when he was going to install horns on that car that I wanted something that would sound very loud and strong, and he recommended me some pickup truck horns. Is this guy drunk? Is he asleep? I remember coming home from school one day and my bus was going across the train tracks and my dad was passing behind us. And he blew the train horns and my bus driver jumped off. Oh my god, it's so mean. I got yelled at to tell my dad to no freaking do that again. Oh lord, that's so mean. But again, to be honest, I would do the exact same thing myself. Which is one of the reasons why I want one of those horns in my little Fiat. Oh man. Imagine a car with a K5HL, same horn as that. This guy's driving the wrong way right now for some reason. Hang on, let me focus on this for a moment. Alright, plan B. Let's go back here and pause for a second. Imagine a car with a K5HL, same horn that Gevo locomotives have. Yeah, a train horn. Because the little kids made me call my dad to have him blow the horns for them. Oh my god. I can just imagine the conversation in the backseat of the bus. The kids say, "Hey, Amber, your dad is driving the truck behind us, isn't he? We're approaching the train track, aren't we? Hey, call your dad. Let's break the bus driver. Tell him to blow the train horn on his truck when we cross the train track." Oh man, that must have been so awesome. Hey, welcome back. But yeah, that was so mean. But I'm gonna be honest. If I were in his position, I definitely would have done that myself. Now let me show you something, guys, real quick. Just a moment, please. I'm gonna resume the demo here in a moment. I'm just looking for something that I want to show you. And let me see a nice one. Actually, what am I doing? I can just pick a photo of the actual thing. Hang on. But before I do that, I will have to close this and that. Just a moment, guys. I'm looking for a photo that I want to show you. Let's see. Photos. Yes. There it is. Let me pick a nice one. Okay, so you know how I just said that I would love to have a train horn on the little Fiat that I am still struggling to finish restoring. Okay, let's put this on full screen. Here it is. Press this button. That is my little Fiat 147. This car I am still struggling to finish restoring. And I want to install a train, at least a horn that sounds like a train horn on that little thing. Now, looking at this little car, you would never imagine that something like that would sound so loud, like a train horn, for example. Why does it look like a Ford Pinto? I really don't know why and how you were making that that connection. By the way, that's the interior of that car right now. It definitely still needs a lot of work on that thing, but the outside is mostly complete. But anyway, I want to, when possible, of course, I want to install some horn on this thing that sounds like a train horn. It already has got a very loud horn, a very loud and strong horn. As I said, it has got some pickup truck horns. And the kind of thing that you would not imagine would be coming from this little car. I love this car. I really wish I had the budget to finally finish restoring this thing. Anyway. You know what boils my blood, Mike? No. One of my drivers called the amazing Chevrolet Chevelle a Chevrolet Nova. I don't know what any of those are. Let's see. Chevrolet. Oops, I mistyped that. Chevrolet Chevelle. Oh, that is a beautiful car. That is a beautiful car. Look at this, guys. That is beautiful. It must sound amazing as well. Now let's see, Chevrolet Nova. That is also a really beautiful car though. This car reminds me a lot of the original Chevrolet Opala. Yeah, let me show you a picture of that. I wrote Opala instead of Opala. You don't know what my dad has right now? What is it? Ah, here. That's the car that I'm talking about. The Nova looks quite similar to the Opala. This is a car that we have here in Brazil. It is a really good car too. However, if you are looking for something that is fuel efficient, forget about this thing. It drinks a lot of fuel. But it is a great car. Now, if I could buy whatever car I want, if I could have a car collection, I would love to have one of these. Let me type the thing. But anyway, I would like to have one of these here. It's also an Opala, but it is one of the later versions of the Opala. You can still see these driving around and they sound gorgeous. And they also look really good. But again, not fuel efficient one bit. Search 1965 Pontiac Tempest. I think I heard about that car before. Let's share the screen and look that one up again. Oh yes, I have seen this before. Not in person, obviously. We don't have these cars here, sadly. But that is a beautiful car. I can just imagine how beautiful it must sound. What engine does it have? V8? These big boys, they usually had a V8, if I'm not mistaken. The Tempest is the rarest Pontiac cars, really. It is a beautiful car. Then again, to be fair, I am kind of biased to say such a thing because I do really like old cars, old and vintage cars. I love them. That is one of the reasons why I love my little Fiat 147 so much. Due to over 90% of them got turned into a GTR. I see. So like, Tempest is the actual car, or is that the actual, or is it just the version of the car? Like you have model something, and then you have the same car, but with the GTA or GTR, GTO name added to it because it has a few differences in mechanics and that sort of stuff. Because the Tempest was a mid-class package in the 60s. Yeah, so that is exactly what I'm talking about. So, either they didn't make many of those, or not many people bought that version, I'm assuming. Okay, let's hit play on this thing here, because we gotta see the evidence. Alright. And then at some moment he's going to, yeah, there we go, he's in the wrong way. And then this guy's coming. Oh, he coming. Wait a second, was that an intentionally causing collision there? This here is technically wrong, intentional wrong way driving. Doesn't look like he actually touched that truck. Let's see what else is he gonna do. Man, is this guy drunk? He's all over the road. What is he doing? Everyone bought the Tempest, but they were so similar to the race package, as they called it. Everyone transformed their Tempests into GTOs. Oh, I see. Look at this guy. Why? What is he doing? Reckless driving and intentional wrong way. Second one today. Let me switch my deck back to the ban reasons here. Reckless driving, intentional wrong way. Boom, boom, and boom. Now let's take note of the magical number. Let's see, ban ID 1950, excuse me, 1950639. There we go. Pontiac offered the Le Mans Tempest and GTO packages, basically poor, middle class and rich class cars. I see. Would you believe that even to this day, I still don't know what GTO is supposed to stand for? What is... Oh yes, I am going to reset the buffer. Yeah, funny to think that Le Mans would be considered the poor version of the car. I mean, it is a French word. You would think that they would leave the fancy stuff to the French. Like, oh, French, fancy. And the driver would be, oh, oui, I am driving the car that has a French name. It the exhaust smells like baguette. Oh my god, I'm sorry. GTO means Gran Turismo Omologato. This is American simplified to GTO. I see. I have no idea what Omologato means though. Hey, we have a convoy going here. This was reported for wrong way driving, inappropriate overtaking. I mean, honestly, GTO sounds a lot better than Gran Turismo Omologato. It's certainly far less than a mouthful. Alright, let's speed this up because this is going way too slow. Is this the same convoy in which the guy I have just banned was? It might be. Oh, here we go. But like, did he upgrade the engine or he had to replace the engine because of some mechanical problem that could not be repaired? Something that you put in like a mid-2000s Chevy vehicle. Okay, this guy did perform a somewhat inappropriate overtaking, however, he didn't really cause any trouble here. At best, a kick would have been enough, I believe. Let's go to the next. So basically he just wanted to modernize the car a little bit. Yeah, that is fair. I've seen people do that around here as well. It's good that he kept the original though. Mom made him replace the original engine because the original was so loud it would make someone go deaf. Seriously, that is why? Oh my god. Your dad must really love your mom, because if it was I would say, "Shut up, woman! Put on some ear protectors." I'm just kidding. He does. That is really good. That is really wholesome. But yeah, jokes aside, it is really nice that he would go to such, let's say, quote unquote extreme to please his wife. That is really, really nice. Then again, to be fair, From a specs point of view, I suppose, in some way, it's kind of good to upgrade the engine to something more modern. That way, at least in theory, the fuel consumption should be better. There's the sound, obviously, although a modern engine definitely does not sound as sweet as those old ones that these cars had originally. But it's certainly more comfortable. And besides, you can probably have a better availability of parts. The car is still loud, but not as bad. It gets about 50 miles to the gallon with it. Of course, he usually runs it at 100 miles per hour. Heavy foot, sounds like it. Though to be honest, I actually have no idea how good 150 miles to the gallon actually is. Because my brain has been hardwired and programmed to run in metric, not imperial. So I have no idea what that means. Look at this guy over here. This kind of overtaking is really not something one should be doing. For now, a kick would be enough, but he is borderline on wrong way driving and therefore bannable. An average car nowadays is like 8 miles to the gallon. Alright, I'm gonna ask my phone because my metric brain cannot process how much that is. Frick, I pressed the voice.
I found this on the web.
Shut up, phone. I pressed the voice thing before I was done talking, and it thinks I heard. I mean, it thinks I said, "Can I press has how much that is?" Oh my god. Eagle noises. Let's see. 15 miles to the gallon, 2 kilometers per liter.
These are the top results.
That's not quite what I... That's not quite what I asked you, phone. 50 miles per gallon to kilometers per liter unit converter. Let's see. 50 miles, to kilometers per liter, convert. That's 6.37 kilometers per liter. That is really a really bad fuel efficiency. For comparison, my Fiat 147, it's a 1980 Fiat, by the way. That car from the factory, it should be able to do around, let me see if I can remember. I think it was 12 kilometers, sorry, per liter in the city and around 15 kilometers per liter on the highway. Now let's convert that into gallons. Let's see, miles per gallon. Where is the other way around here? Meters per gallon? No. Wait, what am I looking for? Gallons per mile, kilometers per gallon? No. Kilometers per liter? Frick, I'm confused. Okay, hang on. Let me try something here. 15 kilometers per liter to gallons.
Here's what I found.
Alright, let's see. Convert 15 kilometer on liter to miles per gallon. Ah, nice. An online converter. Okay. So 15 kilometers per liter to mile per gallon. Convert. And... okay, so if I am reading this correctly, from the factory, my 1980 Fiat 147 should be able to do 5.31 miles per gallon on the highway. And if I am to check how much it would do from the factory in the city, that would be around 12 kilometers. Let's change that to gallons. So around 4.2 or 24 gallons, 4.24 miles per gallon in the city. Yeah, it's a very nice, it's a very fuel efficient little car, that is. You want to see a beautiful truck? Search 1955 Chevrolet C10. That's awful. Maybe. But it might be because of the conversion. Or maybe I read that wrong. The thing is, 12 kilometers per liter and 15 per liter in the highway is, by modern standards, an absurdly really good fuel efficiency. Most of the, if not all of the new small cars nowadays over here, they are coming from the factory with really high mileage. Actually, you think like, for example, the Volkswagen Up. That thing, if I'm not mistaken, can do around 16 kilometers per liter on the highway, which is extremely close to what the Fiat 147 could do from the factory when it was new. Yes, 12 kilometers per liter. I could have read that wrong, of course, because I promise you, it has really good fuel efficiency. Something must have gotten lost on the translation from metric to imperial. Anyway, this guy here. Oh yeah, 1955 Chevrolet C10. I think we had the C10 here. Chevrolet C10. Though a later version of that one. Oh yes, that is a pretty truck. Though not quite my style. Not exactly very fond of the design in the 50s. Too round. Oh yes, we did get the C10, though later versions, I think probably 60s, 70s. Yeah, we got those around here. 1 kilometer per liter, 2.35 miles per gallon. We have that year in the 68 version. Let's see, the 68. 1968 Chevrolet C10. This one is very similar to the C10 we got around here. Here, let's share this screen over here. Hold on a moment. I do enjoy this design much more than the 55. This is pretty. Like, for comparison, Chevrolet C10. Yeah, this is the one that we got around here. This version with that grille, and there's also this older version that we got. I'm pretty sure this is basically a watered down version of the original, though, because that's how things work here in Brazil. When we get something that everyone else also has, we get it with fewer options and, you know, basically a downgraded version. But still a very good truck. I've never ridden on one of these, let alone driven one of them, but I like this truck. It's nice. And I pressed the wrong button on the thing here. Look at Chevrolet Cayenne. I think I already did earlier. It's a really pretty car. Chevrolet Cayenne. My God. Who designed this thing? Who designed this? No offense, but this thing here is horrible. This is better looking. This reminds me of the Silverado. Like a 97. Let's see. 1997. This is just a Silverado. Ah, no, that's what I'm talking about. That's much better, much nicer looking. Much nicer looking. I'd have one of these. I'd have one of these if I could. Probably. Although I've never driven a pickup truck before. My license does allow me to drive one of them. I mean, one of these, but I just never did. This is beautiful. I like this. This is really nice. I'd have this thing. That is a Silverado though. Looks nice though. Really nice. And there we go. The Cayennes was their own version of pickups for a long time, and advertised to be able to haul a semi-trailer full of logs. I almost read that as full of dogs. I'll get you the video real quick. Okay. And speaking of doing things video and real quick, let me look at this evidence again, otherwise I'm never gonna be done with this thing. I gotta make a decision on whether or not I should ban this guy for reckless driving and inappropriate overtaking or wrong way, which are actually covered by the same rule, but there is a distinction, technically speaking. Permission to post link? Of course, go ahead. When I talk too much. Don't worry about that, Amber. We are having a nice conversation. I do enjoy. It's just that I eventually have to finish this report. Besides, I am still hungry. Alright, so this is where... I'll check that in a moment. So this is where he kind of starts going to the wrong way. I wish someone talked as much as me in my chats. To be honest, I do wish my chat was more active. Like it is today. Today, for example, it is one of the rare days in where the chat is active and keeping me engaged. Normally, I would have ended this stream like literally 2 hours ago, because that's the minimum duration for my Wednesday and Friday Friday's streams. Sorry, 2 hours minimum. That's my target. And on Sundays, for the short Sunday, the target is 3 hours minimum, no less than that. That is my personal rule. A little bit of lag here. In my opinion, the person didn't cause a collision or cause any immediate harm to anyone. Sure, they slowly overtake everyone, but they were a high incline, which has caused him to slow overtake. Yeah, that is basically what I was thinking, which is one of the reasons why I am rewatching the evidence, and why on the first watch I said that I wasn't really sure that I should ban him. I said he was a little bit on the borderline between kick and ban, but I couldn't decide. I'm still a little more inclined to just issue a kick, if that was possible, yeah, of course. It wouldn't be a petty ban in my opinion. I agree. Because here, there is no traffic coming in the opposite direction. He did not hit anyone. He did not block traffic. And the evidence doesn't show if he kept driving the wrong way for much longer than this. Because if he did, then sure, ban for wrong way driving. But it ends here, where nothing can tell me otherwise that he probably right about this area here on the map, he already got back to the right side of the road without hitting anyone. Let's just see if this guy said anything. Nope. Amonos. I have no idea if that is supposed to mean anything at all. Yeah. You know what? Kick. And with that, we reach the end of today's TruckSim but I was going to say the end of today's American Truck Simulator reports. Nice. Even though it is a double line, it is ATS after all. I mean, regardless if this was on American Truck Simulator or on your why can't I say that? Or on your Truck Simulator, I don't really check which game I am checking the report on. I think that would be a little, let's say, inappropriate, because you have to check to look for the actual offense, you know. At least that is how I think. But I look, however, is for the context of the situation, the traffic, you know, stuff that is happening. Even on ETS 2, I've had multiple instances that were very similar. I mean, multiple reports, rather, that were very similar to that one, where something very similar to that has happened, and I also came to the same conclusion. At most, a kick, because a ban would probably be unfair. A guy probably wasn't part of the convoy, and was just trying to overtake them and continue on his way, on his day. There's also that detail. I thought, but I didn't say. But yeah, there's also that, and maybe the convoy saw him overtake and said, "Hey, you cannot overtake this convoy!" You know? I don't know why I made that voice. On a private server for a specific event, that would obviously not be allowed. He could be banned for that. But this is a public server, so that rule does not apply here. Not necessarily. And even if it did, even if this was an official VTC event, for example, and they had a rule where you could not overtake the convoy, because it is a public event, I mean a public server, if the guy is not part of the convoy, actually even if he was part of the convoy, at best a kick would have been the most appropriate course of action, unless he actually hit someone or something to that extent. ATS players do to be petty like that though. Plus I think it was a Mexican group. They do be laggy. I don't know why I found that sentence so amusing. But yeah, that goes back to what I was talking about earlier in regards to the American Truck Simulator community. Because most of them naturally follow the rules, even if they don't actually know the rules. At the same time, most of them also do not take it lightly when someone else breaks the rules. And that is one of the reasons why most of the reports on American Truck Simulator are what we can only classify as quote-unquote useless. Because most of them is usually very minor things, very minor offenses, that in most cases, maybe to say most cases might be a little bit of an exaggeration, but a very good portion of those situations is stuff that's, at best, just a verbal warning would have been enough, or at least teleport them to the nearest repair shop. In many situations, not even a kick would be applicable, let alone a ban. And that is one of the things that I like about American Truck Simulator, because even though a lot of the reports on ATS are useless, it makes me happy to see that most people here are actually playing nice, following the rules, playing correctly. I like that. I just do. I don't know how to describe why or how. I remember when I first joined ATS, Mexican convoys would be 200 players in size and so freaking laggy. It was so miserable, and they would report you for overtaking on a double line on the interstate. You know, it is a bit strange how, and this has nothing to do with nationality. But for the sake of the argument, it is a bit strange how Mexican players would lag on American servers on ATS, or even ETS 2 for that matter, because they should be, in theory, far closer to the actual physical location of the server, and therefore their latency, you know, the ping, should be much lower, and therefore the connection should be much more the communication with the server should be much better. But apparently that is not so. Like, for example, I live in Brazil. I am very far away from the server, from any American server on ATS, let alone European servers. My average ping here is usually around this here, 187, 188. Sometimes this might drop to the 170s. But anyway, my ping is, by all accounts, higher than the ping of any Mexican players playing from Mexico, and yet I don't lag around. But you know why that is so? The ping alone is not really what causes lag, not exactly anyway. Like, for example, on European servers, my average ping is around 280 something, I think. And I also don't lag around there. I do have a little bit of a higher latency in relation to other players because my ping is higher, but my ping is stable and I don't lag around. Like, you know, rubber band and that sort of stuff. Excuse me. But you know actually why? That's because US servers are in Quebec. It's North America. Mexican players are far closer to the server than I am, and my connection apparently is better than many of them. But just to conclude my line of thought, you know why I don't lag around even though my ping is higher, and some other people do, even if their ping is like just one digit? It's because of how stable the connection itself is. Because you have the ping, and you have the stability of the connection. If the connection itself is not stable, that is when you are going to have rubber banding, because then at one moment your client is going to communicate faster with the server, sometimes it's going to communicate slower. So, you know, fast, slow, fast, slow, fast, slow, fast, slow. It becomes unstable, and that is when you start rubber banding. When your connection is stable and it's always the same speed, you know, your client is communicating with the server at the same speed always. Even if the ping is running at the 300s, for example, you will have a little bit of delay, but you won't necessarily lag around and, you know, rubber band, because your client is not having troubles communicating with the server. It's just far away. I don't mean to be racist towards them if it seems like that. It's just how it differentiates. No, I didn't take that as racism. I don't think that was the case. And besides, I understood what you meant. The MS server is just how far the MS, not the MS server. The MS is just how far away you are from the server's host. Exactly. That is exactly what I'm trying to get across. The ping is just how far you are from the server. What actually dictates whether or not you are going to be lagging is how stable your connection is. And again, I have a ping of 180 plus here on American servers, 280 plus on European servers, and I do not lag around. Like, even when I lost my connection earlier, when my ping for some reason did go to a very high, over the 600s, very high average, over the 600s for some reason, the server automatically kicked me, as he does. Black told me that I didn't lag one bit, it just poof, disappeared. And when I got back, my ping was completely normal, and it stayed normal up until now. It's still normal right now. Normal right now, I mean. You have good internet. Well, depends on your standards. There are some people on the TMP chat, for example, in the TMP server, for example, who would look at my internet speeds and say, "Wow, you are a pleb," you know. And I can think of at least one specific person who will definitely laugh at my connection speed. I'm not gonna name any names, but let's just say that the name is Purple. That's all I'm gonna say. No context, nothing. But anyway, but yeah, generally speaking, I suppose I can say my internet connection is good. At least it is good now. It didn't used to be good. But yes, I just don't remember what my connection speed is. I know that I have at least 15 megabytes of upload speed. I don't remember what my download speed is. I don't remember if it is 150 or if it is past 200. I completely forgot what our contract speed is. I just know that my upload speed is at least 15 megabytes. Me with 5 megabytes down and 1 megabyte up. Oof. Back in the day, if this makes you any better, although I don't think it does. But back in the day, I used to have ADSL, and my download speed was, I think it was 10 megabytes. It was either 10 or 15 megabytes of download speed, but the upload speed, it would barely ever get to even 1 megabyte. Now imagine uploading every single video evidence for bands every single time at that speed. And mind you, I always uploaded every single evidence for every single band that I have ever issued in game. No one ever needed to ask me for the evidence in band appeals. I always had them available as soon as I possibly could. I would literally leave my computer on overnight uploading stuff back in those days because of how long it would take. I got a question, Mike. What's the highest ping you ever been kicked for? As I guarantee I've been kicked for a higher ping. Always ping me if people laugh at you for your connections. ISTG? What is ISTG? I'll show up and show them worse. Oh my god. My VTC bullies me and says I have dial-up. I literally upload evidence for less than 1 megabyte upload. ISTG, I swear to god. Oh, I see. Yeah, I remember uploading my evidences at less than 1 megabyte. It was really, really bad. I don't miss those times, but I endure. What is the highest ping I have ever been kicked for by the server? 8,000. 8,000. Yes. There was a time a couple years ago when I was having some connection problems with, but this was because of my ISP, if I recall correctly. Occasionally, my connection would randomly go absurdly unstable, and the ping would start to jump all the way up to the thousands. And I remember, at least in one occasion, I got kicked for an average ping of over 8,000 ms. But ever since then, I mean, shortly after that, my ISP eventually fixed whatever was going on. I actually think they even replaced... Yes, they replaced the modem. That was when my modem got borked because of a thunderstorm. Yes, I remember. The modem got wonky because of a thunderstorm, and the ISP eventually agreed to replace the modem. You can ask Ruffian about my internet. It's awful. I've been kicked for 12,000 before. Jesus. I've hit 10k before I managed to keep my connection to the server. That's because you didn't get an average of 10,000. Because the server only really kicks you when it detects that you have been keeping that high ping for a certain amount of time. I don't know how much time that is. I really have no idea. But it considers the average. So if it goes up high like that and then it goes down again, then that's when the server probably won't bother with you. You might lag in game, but the server won't actually kick you. I lagged out in front of Ruffian before. Ruffian is my chief operations officer, by the way, and a good friend of mine. I know Ruffian. He's in the, well, I was gonna say he's in the GM team, but so are you. And so am I. Again, I forgot the name. He's a GML. I know. He's a GML. He messaged me the other day for GML/GM reasons that I cannot tell you guys in public. But anyway, he manages moderators. By the way, that Aussie has a deep voice. He's Australian? I had no idea. I have been kicked from a crazy high ping before. Yet to see how cable handles, since it was on a DSL. Wait, what? Yet to see how cable handles, since I was on DSL at the time. Oh, you mean at the moment you have fiber optics, you know, fiber optic cables for your internet connection, while before you have DSL. Yeah, when my internet connection used to be bad, like those 10 down and barely 1 up, I also had DSL at that time. Apparently, ever since I switched from that ISP to the one that I have now, we've had a fiber optics cable, and my connection has been certainly much better than before. So much so that I can actually stream now, because live stream was impossible back in those days. Yes, he's an Aussie, and he sounds like Morgan Freeman. That's interesting. That is interesting. I had no idea he was Australian. Huh. That is curious. All the way on the other side of the world, living life upside down. And he's a GML. Okay, I'm not complaining. Just amused. Alright. Okay, guys, it is drawing close to midnight over here for me. It is now 11:40. Wait, no. I misreading my own watch. It is 11:39 p.m. for me. I am hungry. I play Red Dead 2 with him and bully him and his horse. And he gets mad because I would try and run him over with my horse, which is 2 times bigger than his. Because I have a shrine. A shire, I mean, not shrine. Which are massive horses. He actually must get extra mad also because he uses a horse as an avatar and jokes around as in pretending to be a horse sometimes. Which is not a criticism. Sometimes I also go like roar and, you know, kind of talking as if I actually were a dragon. So it is not a criticism because I can say I kind of do the same thing sometimes. It's fun, of course. It's fun. It's all for fun. You can call that man and she and... Wait, what? Oh, I missed a message here. My shire's name is Big John. You can call that man and she... Oh, you can call that man a she and he won't care. Wait, you're talking now about your horse in the game or about Ruffian? Confused dragon noises over here. Oh, Ruffian. Also, you guys can see this, but I am googling images of the Shire horse breed. That thing is big. It's big, but it's a beautiful animal. I do like horses, to be honest. It is a beautiful horse. Look at the size of that thing. But yeah, it's a beautiful creature. They are. It's my favorite horse. Get Red Dead. I don't have money. You can get RDRD2 online for only $20. Yeah, I don't have money. And I assure you, it doesn't cost that little over here. And besides, I didn't really see much from that game, but from what I saw so far, it didn't really sparkle any interest. I don't think it's really something that I actually would really enjoy. From what I gather, it is somewhat similar to what GTA is like. No, I might be saying nonsense. The point is, what I saw so far from that game didn't really sparkle any interest in me. And to be fair, I am an extremely picky guy when it comes to any form of entertainment. Music, movies, cartoons, games. You have no idea how picky I am. The horses are the only worth it. The horses are the only worth it. Point for it. The only worth. Okay, my brain is saying, Mike, stop. It's getting late. We are hungry. We gotta go. I'm not gonna help you anymore. So you are on your own, buddy. Good luck reading stuff, let alone talking. No, it's not you. Are you sure? Are you sure it's not me? That's my hillbilly English. No, I'm pretty sure it is I. I'm pretty sure. No, just out of curiosity. Let me look at how much Red Dead is costing over here for me. Actually, you know what? Let's check that together. Let me close the game since I am about done with this for today. I literally get bullied in my team for how I talk. It calls Sandy from SpongeBob. I never watched SpongeBob, to be honest. At least not in English anyway. I might have seen some snippets from some episodes here and there on TV back in the day, but because I live in Brazil, that was the dubbed version. So yeah, and American accents, they are never translated into the Brazilian dubs, which is something that I really dislike. Like, if you heard me talk, you'd understand, because I have a deep accent compared to any other American in the team. I can't imagine. That's the best I can do. I can't imagine. Okay, let's find out together how much that game actually costs over here for me. Let's see. I'm assuming it is on Steam. Let's see. Red Dead Redemption. Whoa! Oh no! Wow, that is a lot of money. You can go look at one of my previous streams and see. Well, it is that. Now, of course, if we are to convert this from reais to dollars, the difference between how much you would pay for on your Steam right now would probably not be very big. But I'm at 160p here. Oh, okay. So for Red Dead Redemption 2, it is 299 reais and 90 cents. And for Red Dead Online, it is 111 reais and 99 cents. Now, as I am saying, Papa Bear, oh my god, I am tired. Papa Bear, thank you so much for the stream. Welcome, thank you so much for the follow. Wait, did I say thank you so much for the stream? God, I am tired. But welcome. However, I do have to say I am about at the end of the stream right now. How do I spell your currency? In English, you would probably, let's say, to write reais, you would write REAIS. Wait, I just confused myself. Yeah, REAIS. That's reais, which is the plural. And if you're going to say like just one real, for example, it would be REAL. But if you're talking about how you would pronounce that in English, the phonetics would probably be kind of similar to the word heel, maybe. Yeah, definitely an H sound. See you in another stream in Dallas. Yeah, I was streaming American Truck Simulator just now. I actually just closed the game. 299 reais is $58. Yes, that is exactly what I was going to do, to say and do. I was going to go on Google over here and convert reais to dollars. But anyway, to say what I was going to say. If you are to simply convert 299 to dollars, it is the difference between what Yeah, but the difference between $20 and what you get from the conversion is not really that much big. I mean, that big. But the thing is, if you want to really have a feel and really understand how expensive it actually is for me over here, well, Brazilians in general, you can't just think of how much it is if you convert the price that we have here back to dollars. You have to look at the price in reais, but look at that as if the price was in dollar. That is how you gotta do. So basically, let's open Microsoft Paint over here. I'm gonna do this very big, so it's going to be very easy to see, hopefully, at a low resolution. Alright, so for the price that this game costs, for example, 299 reais and 90 cents, okay? So we have here $299. Let's put a dot instead of a comma. And 90. Okay, so if you convert this to dollars, you get $58, which honestly is really still not that much, especially considering that this is, technically speaking, a AAA game. But if you want to actually understand how expensive this really is, you have to look at this price like this. You have to look at this as if you were going to pay in dollars. $299.90. That is how expensive this actually is like for us over here. So yeah, this is the trick. If you want to really understand how something is actually expensive, I mean, how expensive something really is in Brazil, think of the actual numbers, but look at those numbers in dollars or pounds if you are in Europe, or actually in the UK. If you are in Europe, you should think of this in euros. So yeah, look at the price as if you are going to pay that much in dollars or euros or pounds. That is how expensive things over here really are. Like even the Texas DLC for American Truck Simulator, for example, that is costing right now 44 reais and 99 cents. So to have an idea of how expensive this actually is, imagine that you are going to buy Texas DLC and you would be paying $44.99. That is how expensive these things are over here. It's nuts. But hey, such is the cost of living in Brazil. If I get a job, I'll scare you one day with it. The way you write your nines bugs me, I don't know why. Well, to be honest, I drew that with a mouse. I'm not used to drawing stuff with a mouse anymore. I always use my drawing tablet when I am drawing anything on the computer. I just use the mouse because I don't have my tablet plugged in right now. But $299 reais, I mean, it's $58. So yeah, it is $58. But that's the thing. You don't actually get a feel of how expensive it actually is unless you look at $299 as if it were in dollars. That's the thing. $58 is not really all that much money by comparison, not for us over here. You also have to take into consideration that the average pay in Brazil is like 3, 4, or 5 times inferior to what you get in the US, for example. And prices over here are always much higher than the prices of anything in the United States. So that's why I say, if you want to actually understand how expensive something in Brazil is, you have to imagine that you are paying that X number in dollars. So $299 reais, imagine that you are going to be paying $299 for that exact same thing. That is how expensive it actually is for us over here. If you just look at the exchange rate, it obviously is not going to appear to be that bad, but it actually is bad. I remember seeing a post online before of someone from Brazil complaining they didn't have money for a Big Mac, and someone from America donated $100 for them, which in your currency is 515 reais and 15 cents, and bought all Big Macs with it, and donated all the Big Macs to homeless in his area. That is awesome, while at the same time being ridiculous, while at the same time being completely true. Indeed. Now, of course, a Big Mac over here is not unaffordably expensive. Like, I haven't gone to McDonald's in a while, but I'm more of a Burger King guy. But like, for example, I love the Burger King's Whopper for around, I think...
Hydrate. Gotta keep hydrated.
Good idea. For around, I think frick, I can't remember how much a Whopper is costing right now, but I think it's around 25 reais, more or less, for a Whopper with fries and a soda. That is not much money. Like 25 to 30 reais, that is affordable. But of course, if you are going to use $100, I completely lost track of what I was saying. Let me drink water. Yeah, my voice was getting a little hoarse. I could feel it in my throat as well. But yeah, it's not unaffordably expensive. I mean, 25, 30 bucks for a burger, that is acceptable. But it is more expensive than what you would pay for the exact same sandwich in the United States. I don't know how much a Whopper is costing in the US right now, but I assure you, it is definitely less money than it costs over here. Maybe you can English again. Maybe. And it sounded normal again from one drink. Water is fantastic. It is really good. And yeah, while $100, I mean, $100 is quite a bunch of money. But depending on what you're going to be paying for with 100 bucks, it is not exactly that much money. Like, if I'm not mistaken, in the US, you can buy a game console, for example, for around $300, $400 more or less. Over here in Brazil, you are going to pay at least 5 times that amount. There's a lot of money. So yes, $100 is a lot more money when converted into reais. And mind you, 515 reais is almost half of a minimum wage over here. That is how much money that is. One Whopper is like $8, and 30 reais is $5.82. Yeah, but again, you have to look at that 30 as dollars. That is the only way you can actually get a grasp of how much things actually cost over here, how expensive or cheap they are here. So imagine you are buying a Whopper for $30. That is how expensive it actually is. It is affordable, but it's not exactly cheap either. For comparison, for example, there is this burger joint on the way back home here. It's called Mammoth Burger. I love their burgers. They are great. Actually, I might even dare say they are better than the Whopper. Especially, they are definitely better than the Big Mac. But anyway, for how much? I think for 20. No. Yeah. Oh, frick, I can't remember how much their burgers cost. The point is, their burgers taste just as good, if not better, than the Whopper and Burger King, and they cost less. I don't know why I just mentioned that. Maybe it's because I am hungry. America is getting worse, to be honest. Food becoming unaffordable for our pay rate in the US, and gas is getting worse. Well, I don't want to get political, but from what I understand so far, You can think that to Uncle Biden or Sleepy Joe, as people are saying. But don't think you are alone on that, mind you. Our last president, he was the best president this country over here has had. Our lives got so much better on that guy. And the one that is currently officially in charge at the moment, he has even been arrested for corruption. And somehow, he is back in office. And what would you know? Prices of absolutely everything over here suddenly skyrocketed. Even, yeah, everything. My family is actually having a very hard time financially speaking right now, because that guy is ruining the country and he's been in office for barely 2 months. Anyway, Mike, you have a middle-aged dad laugh. Oh my god. Well, I suppose I got the age. The only thing left now is to actually be a dad. I'll take that as a compliment. Though to be fair, I do like dad jokes, so it might be part of instinct. It's sort of instinct that you develop as you age. I don't know. Oh man. This turned from American Truck Simulator to a Just Talk stream, huh? I mean, just chatting. Wait, is it called Just Chatting, that category on Twitch? I think it is. Yes, sir. Yes, okay, so it is. I took a pic at some streams under that category just to see what that stuff is all about, because apparently a lot of people like to watch that category. And I thought to maybe, hey, what if maybe I can someday come up with enough stuff to talk about and I could do one of those, you know. I was a bit weirded out. There's some weird stuff going on there. You should pop in my stream sometime. I usually play Minecraft and Stardew. If I am available, of course I will. I do occasionally pop into some other people I know, some other people's streams that I know. Like Katya from... she's a player on WedTruckSim as well, and a friend of mine. Sometimes I pop on her stream. The only problem is me being available at the time, you know. That's the thing. The only reason why I don't normally watch her streams more often, for example, is that she often streams at the same time as I do. And sometimes I'm just actually busy. Or just don't feel like interacting much. Just please don't bully my accent. It is that thick. I mean, why would I bully your accent? I have an accent myself. I have an accent myself. I have an accent myself, I think. And besides, if we are to bully someone for having an accent, again, my native language is not even English in the first place, so yeah, I don't know where I'm going with that sentence. I think that at this point, I am like Michael Scott in that episode of The Office, where he's talking to the camera and say that sometimes he starts a sentence and he doesn't know where he's going with it. He just expects to figure out where he's going along the way, something like that. The Office is awesome, by the way. Your brain has committed toaster breath. Yeah. Though to be honest, guys, it is midnight right now. It is 12 a.m. and I almost said 1 cent. Oh my god! It is midnight and 1 minute over here. Well, I am glad you enjoy my laugh. Laughing so good. You have been live for 5 hours. So have I. Like I said earlier, if the chat wasn't active today, I would have ended this stream right after it got to 2 hours. Like, seriously. I think today is probably one of the only times where I streamed for as long as 5 hours. not including the Chill Art Sunday, you know, my Sunday stream, because I love doing art so much that I very easily and somewhat often I do the Chill Art Sunday for 4 hours, sometimes 5 hours, 6. My record, I think, was streaming the Chill Art Sunday for 8 hours straight. Excuse me. But for the for the WedTruckSim and the Gaming Friday, these rarely ever make it to even 3 hours, let alone 5. I kept you on for an extra hour and a half over bullcrap. I am enjoying. However, I am enjoying. The conversation is really good. But I am very hungry and I do need to use the bathroom because I have been drinking all of this water. My glass is actually almost empty. This is a 40 milliliters. 400, sorry. Milliliters glass. It's a big glass. It's a trunker. But it's almost empty. But yeah, so guys, I think I'm actually going to wrap up now. I'm a very hyperactive human being, and I can talk about anything. Well, sounds like you are the complete opposite of what I... Let me start that over. It sounds a lot like you are the complete opposite of what I am. I am introvert. I am absurdly quiet. Like, seriously, I have no idea how quiet I am. I am so quiet, normally, that there have been times where I almost forgot how to speak my own native language. Seriously. I'm not joking. That has happened. Brain.exe has committed toaster brain. I'm so quiet, he yells it. Oh man, like that meme with Dumbledore from Harry Potter, where it compares the scene in the... What movie was that? The Goblet of Fire, I think it was. Where he approaches Harry, shaking Harry and yelling, "Did you put your name in the fire?" or something like that. And compares that to the book, where the book says, and Dumbledore quietly addressed Harry, "Did you put your name in the fire?" Or something like that. But okay, seriously, Amber and everyone else, I do need to warp to wrap this up. I am an introvert and constantly talks about random. But I promise you, I am very introverted. I promise you. So much so that I never bothered to ever using a webcam. And technically speaking, although I don't actually have a webcam, well, I do, but it's a very old cam and it only goes up to 480p in quality. It's in a box, by the way. I don't have a high quality webcam. I technically can use my phone as a webcam to live stream with webcam, but that is something that I never bothered doing. And I don't think I will be doing that for quite some more time to come. I believe that when I see it as you are very chatty. Well, I only get chatty when I am feeling comfortable enough for that, and when I actually have stuff to talk about, which is actually something rare, believe it or not. But yeah, one example of how quiet I usually am is the staff chats in the WedTruckSim Discord. Nowadays, you rarely will see me talking anything over there. Sometimes I say something, but most times I don't. I reported to Ruffian that I broke you. Well, if you broke me, you should have seen what Maverick has done a couple of years ago. Now that was actually breaking the dragon. But in any case, Amber, everyone else, the chat is really good, but I do actually really need to warp. I almost said warp again. Why am I saying warp instead of wrapping up? My God, my brain is not working. My brain checked out hours ago. Yeah, and besides, it is actually very late here. I am warping upstream at warp speeds. I I think I might start. I might be starting to talk as if I were drunk. And would you believe it or not, but I actually don't drink. Go. Yes, I'm gonna go. Don't take that out of context. Anyway, so guys, let me just remind you that I stream every Wednesday, Fridays, and Sundays, where I play trucking games every Wednesday at 6 p.m. Eastern Time. It's mostly American Truck Simulator and Euro Truck Simulator. I play those interchangeably. And I play a different game every Friday, also at 6 p.m. Eastern Time. And on Sundays, I do art live at 2 p.m. Eastern. I think when is it? I think it's in March that the daylight saving times. Why can't I say this? I think it's in March that the daylight saving time is going to change. So when that happens, these times are going to change as well, because we don't have daylight saving times here in my country anymore. So for me, it is always the same time. But for you guys in the United States, I think in Europe as well, I actually think all of the northern hemisphere. Anyway, for you guys who do have daylight saving times, my stream times are going to change when your time also changes. But don't worry, I'll let you know the new times, which is actually not the new, it's just the old. In any case, 6 becomes 7 and 2 becomes 3. That's basically the gist. In any case, point is, I stream every Wednesday at 6 p.m. Fridays also at 6 p.m. and on Sundays at 2 p.m. Eastern. I also have our Discord server available. It's called Dragon Realms. If you would like to join, sorry, you'll be very welcome to. There is a link below the stream that you can click on to join through there. However, for the moment, the server is only available to members of the art group Dragon Realms over at DeviantArt and to subscribers to the channel here on Twitch. So if you are one of those, you should have direct access to the server through the link below. And if you are and you try to click the link below and it isn't working, because God knows for what reason that thing sometimes stops working by itself, I have no idea how to fix it. Then you can message me here on DeviantArt. I'm not on DA right now. Then you can message me either on DeviantArt or on Twitter, or even send me a whisper here on Twitch. That might even be easier. And I will send you an invitation link directly through there. I will be opening the server to the general public in the near future, so anyone can join at any moment. But for now, only members of the art group and subscribers to the channel can join. My name on DeviantArt is on the top of the screen. It's Mike the Dragon, and on Twitter it is @_Mike Dragon. I cry. Can you see that message? What message? I cry? Or just annoy you on Discord? If you need help fixing your server link. It's not really the server link itself. It's an extension on Twitter, on Twitch that for some reason sometimes stops working for subscribers. Check DMs. Let's see. See you Friday. I'll be there to annoy the absolute. Oh, I see why your message didn't show. Frick. My brain stopped. The auto mod decided to filter that. You'll be very welcome to join that stream. I have no idea what game I'm gonna be playing on that stream, but I'll figure something out. But anyway, point is, I see why the auto mod decided not to show the message, which is funny because normally it shows it to me as it having been retained, but it didn't this time. Huh? That's weird. In any case, I was talking about the server, right? Yes. So yeah, for now, only subscribers and members of the art group can join, but soon TM, I'm gonna be making it available for everyone. I don't have any moderation on. I have stream mods for that. I see. Yeah, I might after all have to review all of this stuff under the hood for my streams. But yeah, as I was saying, guys, that's gonna be everything for today. Thank you all so much for joining this stream. Thank you all so much for keeping me company, and making me talk as much as I have talked. I normally really do not stream for this long on Wednesdays or Fridays. Thank you all so much. Thank you, Amber. Thank you, Frick, I can't remember names. Thank you, everyone. You know what? I'm not gonna name any names because I don't want to leave anyone behind. If you need help, feel free to send me a DM whenever. I definitely will, Amber. Thank you so much. Just not today, because as soon as I finish this here, I gotta scoot over to the bathroom and then to the kitchen because I am hungry. Oh no, not the ads! I'm gonna wait a little bit then. But in any case, as I was saying, can I stop the ad right now? I don't think I can. What game should I play next Friday? I could play some more Stray. I haven't finished that one yet. I don't know. I really have to think. But in any case, again, to not leave anyone behind, I'm just not gonna name names. So instead, I'm just gonna say, everyone, thank you once more so much for joining the stream. Thank you so much for, almost repeating myself. Thank you for joining. I hope you enjoyed. I hope you had fun. Hey, welcome back. I'm just trying to say my goodbyes. Anyway, thank you all so much. I hope you enjoyed. I hope you had fun. Yeah, my brain is not working. It checked out hours ago. See? Exactly. So everyone, thank you so much. I hope you had fun. I hope you enjoyed. Thank you so much for the company. It was awesome. I love having you guys around. Go eat, Mike. Yes, I do need to eat. I'm gonna make me a steak. I love steaks. I love meats. And if you don't like meats, then we are gonna have a problem. But yeah, everyone, enjoy the rest of the week.
Hydrate. Gotta keep hydrated.
That's gonna be the last.
Hydrate. Gotta keep hydrated. Hydrate. Gotta keep hydrated.
Jesus.
Hydrate. Gotta keep hydrated. Hydrate. Gotta keep hydrated. Hydrate. Gotta keep hydrated.
My God, imagine if I was actually drinking something alcoholic right now. Oh God. There we go, and now my glass is empty. Frick, I forgot what I was saying. Right, I remember. So yeah, everyone, enjoy the rest of this week, and enjoy the weekend when that comes about. And until we meet again on the next stream, God bless you all, stay safe and healthy, sleep well, and as always, dream of dragons. So everyone, catch you in the next one. Thank you so much for joining once more. Have a good one. Bye bye. See you.
Some problems and we don't know what to do. You've come to find your feelings and exactly what you knew. The odds are stacked quite poorly if without a winning hand. But bear in mind your bearing's only worse if you don't try. Don't bet on taking trips because they'll turn your trips to trash. You've got to set your sights and hopes on setting not to crash. Citrus can seem quite big if you don't make your plans unfurl. But I will not let that my opinion of such enough. Bet on sinking chips because they'll turn your chips to trash. You've got to set your sights and hopes and setting not to crash. The truth can seem quite bleak if you don't make your plans unfurl. But I would not let that mar my opinion of the fact that if you could fix the failings of the current paradigm, we would have a hero who's both been elusive and on time. Just on time. And then we would all contrive new conflicts, you know. So bet on sinking chips because they'll turn your chips to trash. You've got to set your sights and hopes and setting not to crash. The truth can seem quite bleak if you don't make your plans unfurl. But I would not let that mar my opinion of the year. Bet on sinking chips because they'll turn your chips to really need. Mr. Big may make things hard, but you have got to plant your seeds. Go to war, fight more. Your dreams thrive by competition. You'll find no one famous ever got there just by flinching at their foes. Cling against the torment claw with all your might at what you know. Don't let go, just grow. Don't wait or play to indecision. Don't bet on taking trips because you've got to be more grand. You got to think ahead and carry out the things you planned. Citrus can be your fears when you can see where fossils lay. Don't quit on hopes or dreams when you have simply got to chin up. Don't bet on sinking ships because they'll only drag you down. You've got to keep on sailing even when you want to frown. The world will keep on turning without matter where you land. You might as well be running when your feet should hit the sand. Don't bet on taking trips because you got to be more grand. Chin up, don't bet on sinking ships because they'll only drag you down. Chin up, don't bet on sinking ships because they'll turn your trips to trash.